are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you're gonna be the road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a weed runner.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty frauds. My dove is just not doing it.
When I'm threatened, and if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. Got shit crying for the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no. I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
Alright.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Saturday, y'all. What is going on? This shit is in shambles. Straight shambles, I tell you. Look at this cool thing. You guys know StreamYard done up the game here. That made it to where we can do it like this. Look. Check this out. And it fits perfect with this. Bam. Look at that. I think they knew what time it was. Boom. Look at that. It's now a circular. See it there? Bonium, thank you for the $10 super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you for showing love. Spider Woman, member for 17 months. Thank you so much for being a member. That's a long time, baby. They got the emails. They got the emails. That's it. So yeah, they was, you know, I guess paying attention to what we was saying back in here. Because we said we need some different stuff. You guys, I mean, come on now. So we got this one with this little round one here. Let's take this off here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right, so we got the round one there. And then we got the little square. And then we got this one. Takes up the screen. Which one you guys like? You like the little round one? You like the other one? Oh, shit. Here's Seeker. Gifting 10 memberships, baby. Showing love. Always showing love. Seeker shows the hive love every day, baby. Every day. You're a sweetheart, baby. You like the Halloween one? It's different, ain't it? Huh? The circle one, the little round one. It's a lot. It's different, though, huh? Because the square, you got the square. We got the round one. Look at this. Boom. You like the round one better? We're going to stick with the round one. Round table, baby. Round table. Smoke them if you got them. Round table. Round one with the bars, huh? We would play I would play the game that oh, what the hell, Gray Hughes plays, but we don't need to, you know, listen to the bullshit, so we'll just leave it here. We'll just leave it rounded like this. Round like my ass. Apple bottom, I know that's right, Ro. I know that's right. Oh, you know what? Let me do a Brittany J. Rowena. Row. I guess Brittany wanted to jump in both feet first. So that's where we're at with that one. I said, I know you didn't, Griffney. I know you fucking didn't. I know you didn't. Rowena. Griffney. We could even put the T in there. Griffney. Like that. You know. The old bitch. Uh-oh.
It's me. You know, I'm everybody's grandma. Fuck.
That's right. Rowena.
Rowena. Look, say it again, bitch.
Griffney.
Look, I was so proud of myself, though, last night I jumped up on Kathy Peace. I didn't even say all the things I could have. I heard you went
all the way off on Kathy P. I said, or on
no,
her,
I didn't go all the way
her,
off.
but on her live or whatever.
No, I was good. I went up on panel. I was good, girl. I was good. I kept it to the facts. I didn't go low. Everybody was like, go get her. But see, you know, sometimes when you stand on those weak, you know, that low-hanging fruit, it just kind of makes you feel gross, you know? So I kept it to facts. But, yeah, that's it. That's all. It's okay. It's all good. Say my name again, girl. Butt ahead. But, yeah, it's all good. I was being a good girl, man. I did. I behaved. I didn't say all the things that I had told some people that, yeah. But, yeah. So you either see it or you don't. Can y'all hear this wind? Woo, it's windy. My hair's going to be all mussed today. It's going to be a musty mess behind the chilies. Can't be looking all crazy. But, yeah. But look, I don't care. And look, y'all don't run these streets. I'm good. I told everybody, I'm good. I'm good. You have to value the person, but it is. Look at Cashmere, 17 months, her little precious self. But it's fine. Rowena. So whenever you say my name, make sure you say it like that. I love it. I didn't drop I didn't. Let's just say that Kathy didn't get demonetized, so I did good. I did good. So, Rowena, you were fine. I didn't even have to use the wrench. So, Tiffany, see, there you go. See, it's good. Take care of the wrench. Oh, I can't move to Steak and Shake, baby. No, I can't go to Steak and Shake, Bill. I can't. No, it's Chili's. I can't do Steak and Shake. Nope. In fact, me and my girls, I need to have a talk with all the Chili girls. Y'all need to email me because we might be moving on up from Chili's. I'm just saying. We do have standards. And we're ready to hit some big money. We're going after the big fish. We're going to go fishing. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go fishing at the high rent district. Y'all having a good Saturday? Y'all know Alabama plays Georgia at 6:30 Central Standard Time. Y'all won't see me on these streets. Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide, beautiful disaster. Roll Tide. But yeah, we play Georgia. I'm just saying. Y'all better they better win, or it's gonna be hell on these streets. I don't want to have to throw nothing in my den, like my remote. And I ain't got enough chili money to buy a new TV, so. But yep. So today is the day. Moving up to Cheesecake Factory, we can do that, Rainbow. Yep. Well, look, somebody wrote in chat. I think it was at Burnt Toast. It was somewhere, and they said that they've been doing. That's my accountant. That's my bookkeeper accountant, and so yeah, yeah. We're working out. We're working on some better health plan. We got all the things going for my Chili's girls and guys. Remember, I don't gender hate. It is what it is. Yeah, she is banned. Well, yeah, Rainbow BHB is banned from there. Since my girls moved in, they said, "Oh no, bitch, no, no more Chili's for her and her bed bugs. She can't feed them there either." Hey, little Boston. Hey, y'all, what y'all doing today? I hope everybody that has been in the path of this storm, whether in all the states, not just Florida, but all the states. I hope everybody's safe. I hope everybody keeps their power. If you ain't got power, get off the internet and go charge your phone in your car.
Right.
Keep that phone going.
What's up, Si?
Not much. What's shaking?
What's happening?
Oh, just hanging out a little bit. I heard her talking about Alabama, so I wanted to come up and say Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide. Look, that's my Alabama brother right there.
Yeah, you know how we do. We're going to be letting off cannons here tonight.
Shit. You know what? Can I tell him, Si? Can I tell him what you got?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Look, he showed a picture. Baby, he got a full-size motherfucking cannon, girl. And I am driving up north to this state, and I'm going to shoot it. And he's got a Jeep from Vietnam, and I'm going to drive it to the cannon. Trust and believe I am.
Yeah,
I'm going to shoot
come on.
that cannon.
Yeah, we shoot. I let it off every year at New Year's and 4th of July.
Well, we're going to let it off when Roro comes, too. So if I ain't there New Year's or 4th of July, baby, we're going to shoot that cannon, baby.
Yeah, we're going to load it up. We're going to do it.
But we were talking in Discord. I said, well, he invited me to shoot the cannon. And you know how it is in the South. When you invite one person, you bring 12 with you. We a plus 12 group. We ain't a plus one. So all of us are coming. Get ready.
Yeah, that is very, very true. We're gonna have to cook a lot of cowboy ribeyes if all y'all come.
There you go. I'll bring the shrimps. We can have a boil. How about that?
Okay.
A bowl. We can have a bowl.
All right,
we do.
Like
Betty.
Get the newspaper and put it out on the picnic table and just dump it out with the red potatoes
yeah, that's
and
the only
corn.
way to do it. That's the only way to do it. But And I want y'all to know that Si is so sweet. He's the one that made me my avatar with my Lamborghini with the melted butter on it.
Don't go giving my secrets away.
I know.
I can't be letting the illusion down.
I know.
Yeah.
We're gonna stop by and see everybody.
Well, come on whenever you get ready. I'll be waiting.
The whole hive. Look, you'll have 300 people show up. Here we
It's
go.
all right.
Party size, y'all.
I got 300 acres for you, so you can
There
put
you
one
go.
on each.
Everybody get an acre. We're all gonna pile up on 1 acre. That's the way we party up close, you know.
Yeah. Get it.
But yeah, he's got. How old is that cannon that you got?
That cannon's from the Civil War.
I mean, yeah, it's a big ass cannon, y'all. I was impressed.
No, it's it's like a legitimate cannon. It's literally been in battle before.
Yeah. It's a trip, man. I about lost my mind because, you know, we had another person up here talking about they had a cannon, but it was a smaller cannon. You know, it's like a small, like a.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it ain't like that. No, this ain't like that. No,
Yeah.
It'd take a bus to move that sucker. It was huge.
Well, I usually use the John Deere, but yeah, it takes a lot to move it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. It's a
what do you shoot out
piece.
of it?
Cannonballs.
Really? Really?
I mean, we have, yeah, but we don't do it all the time. We don't do it all the time.
All right, we got all right. Hive jive at size. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's probably like, I don't know, 8 feet maybe.
Yeah, it's huge. I lost my mind when I saw the picture of it. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I must fire that.
Yeah.
I like big guns. I'm just going to say. I like big guns, and I ain't going to lie. You know. So is everybody going to watch the game? Y'all going to watch the game? If y'all don't root for Alabama, stay away from me. Yeah, you can carry bed bugs from place to place. Ooh, makes me itch. We can't talk about no bed bugs. Like, so what you doing today, Si?
Oh, I think he dropped down.
Oh, I didn't. I was watching chat.
He was here and then he was gone.
He said, "Let me go shoot my cannon."
Gone.
He said, "Let me go shoot my cannon, baby."
Shit, he was like, I'm out. I'm fucking gone.
Yep.
Gone like the wind, baby. Here he is.
No, I wasn't gone. My phone, I forgot to put it on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to StreamYard. Yep.
Yeah.
StreamYard hates me.
It kicked me quick.
Yeah.
It's always a hassle. But yeah, the cannon's fun. You know, we do another thing too. There's a family friend nearby has like a real big Halloween thing that they do, and they got a helicopter, and we take watermelons up in the helicopter and throw them out into the pond.
For fuck's sake, I'm coming to see you. I want to do that too. I want to do all the things.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of them, so it's a lot of fun.
Y'all put it like a target on the ground to see if you can hit it.
We've done that before, but you have to clean it up, and it's like we try to see how big we can get the splash to be with it. So, you know, we'll grow like Crimson Sweets or something that are big size, you know, like a 38-pound watermelon, and then just huck it out the side of the helicopter.
See, God, dog. See, that's my kind of fun, you know? Oh, my God. Yep.
We're ridiculous for sure.
Yeah, I love it.
Then after storms and stuff, we'll go over and, you know, like check out the damage. And it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
That's very cool. I would have fun doing that.
Yeah.
I would have fun.
Well, wait, good. I'll fry you some okra like Grandmama taught me.
No, baby, I'll fry you some okra like Mother-in-law taught me, baby.
Well, you can do that. You cook.
I'll tell you in Discord how we do it. I ain't never seen it done this way before. You don't even cut it, baby. And it's a trip. It's a trip. I taught pecan pie how to do it. Ooh. In fact, she's going to be frying fried green tomatoes.
Okay.
I gave her my recipe.
Sharing the family jewels there.
I was gonna say, you sharing out some family, some family secrets there.
But I'm a giver, baby. I'm a giver. I share the joy, man. If something's good, I'm gonna share it with you. You know,
Yeah.
that's the way it carries on.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm telling you, my favorite meal, Purple Hull Crowders over the top of rice, collard greens and fatback, fried okra, candy yams, cornbread. Woo! God.
See, I ain't eating no fatback, and I ain't eating no greens. But all
You
the
ain't
rest
eat,
of it,
well,
yeah, no, I can't do that.
well, I love me some collards. I mean, turnips, I'm not as big on. I mean, I will eat them, but collard greens, oh my God.
Yeah, my husband loves collard greens. I can't.
And
I made them one time. It took me forever to clean them, and I was like, no, I ain't doing this again. We'll go to a restaurant. Nope.
Yeah, it
We'll
does
go to a
take a lot.
restaurant.
It does
It
take a
took
lot.
too long to clean them suckers. Nope. All that sand. Nope. Mm-mm.
I taught my daughter how to.
Stevie, did you see this? Stevie B says, "Hey, Queen Mod's an old bitch. Lots. Please, hold on. Please keep my town in North Carolina in your prayers. We got hit real hard yesterday."
Oh man, I'm so sorry. And I'm telling you, everybody's like focused on Florida and everything, but there's flooding in Tennessee. We've had tornadoes. All the
Yeah,
things.
Georgia's getting hit pretty
Yeah,
hard. I
Georgia
know
got hit.
Heifer got hit pretty hard. Yeah.
Yep. She don't have power right now.
Dang. Listen, Si, you got a crush.
Do what?
You got a crush. I ain't gonna tell you who it is, but they came up in the back chat talking about he's a very handsome man.
Oh, Miss Brittany, yeah. How you doing, Miss Brittany? You should come up and talk. If you think I'm handsome,
See,
why don't
come
you come
on.
up and have a
See,
conversation?
Miss Brittany, you gonna make her lose service now.
I'll give you some attention.
Miss Brittany's a sweetheart, boy. And I heard what Miss Brittany said on. I had to leave Kathy Pease for a little bit and go do some real life. And then I came back and I heard what Miss Brittany said about me, and she's a doll.
Yeah, she is. She's a sweetheart.
I love Miss Brittany. She told Brittany all about herself. She told Butterhead all about herself. She sure did. Brittany told Butterhead all about herself.
Whew.
Yep. I love Miss Brittany.
Yeah,
She's a doll.
she a trip, that's for sure. She don't hold back.
She
I
don't.
respect that.
I do too. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Any ladies out here, y'all have to fill out your application for Chili's and Cy. So I'll be his manager. He don't work at Chili's for me. No. Cy said, I ain't working at Chili's for you, bitch. Nope,
No,
nope,
damn
nope.
sure I ain't going to that back lot.
No, but
not well, Brown Water Betty out there.
Brown Water Betty. That's a good name, Brown Water Betty. That's good. We'll have to remember that. Stank Water.
Okay.
Stank Water Betty. Wonder if she got any of that taken care of. Does anybody know? Because I don't watch her.
I have no idea, to be honest. Couldn't tell you, baby.
She got the porta potty in the backyard. I'm telling y'all, she's gonna be grifting for a porta potty.
What you up to, Queen? You being awfully quiet over there.
Look out, man. Look out. Just kind of, taking it all in. Been getting some messages, checking the email real quick because I just had somebody else just sent one. I was looking at this Dog the Bounty Hunter bullshit.
Oh,
God, he on something else.
He's fucking wild as hell, dude. He is wild, man. Listen, he says, does Summer Wells' father, Don Wells, have a familial relationship with Sebastian's mother? What?
Insanity. Grift every.
Why? Why is he comparing Don Wells to Katie? That's what I want to know. What the fuck is going on here? They're two totally separate situations.
Completely.
Because some fool told him that, and in their little camp, I don't even say side, I just say camp.
Like, the misinformation in this case is fucking wild.
I'm really surprised that me and Cy and anybody with a southern accent ain't being, saying that we related somehow or another, but, there's that. It's just nuts. But, when you're a D-list reality star with no show and you owe the IRS a lot of money, a grifter's gonna do what a grifter's gonna do,
Yeah.
Brittany, Butterhead said that they were related. Wait, Butterhead has said that may be related before. Are you kidding me, Banana Butt?
Well, she would know a thing or two about family relations. I'm sure she got a whole tree that looks like a damn loop-de-loop.
Exactly.
The branches tied to the roots.
Well, see, that's where it came from then. If she said it before, it comes from that little camp over there. Weirdos, bunch of damn. And what is her making fun of my accent? Bitch, you Southern too. I don't know where you live, don't want to know where you live, but you need to back it on up. But I ain't going to go there right now. I ain't going to do it.
Shelby Lynn, yes, I did, baby. Yes, I did. I did get it.
Family wreath, yeah, instead of a family tree. Exactly, Maggie K. She got a family wreath. Exactly, baby. A family fucking wreath. That's perfect. I love that. I'll have to remember that. A family, I ain't got no tree, but a family wreath. You know,
believe in keeping it in the family.
Yeah. You know, some people.
According to her, that's what it's like in the South.
Oh, yeah. Well, she can fuck herself, but that's beside the point. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. Don't bring me out of pocket. I'm going to be good. I'm practicing my yield because I don't do that pause shit. I just yield for a minute. I don't know what's wrong with dog. I mean.
Hey, voices.
Good morning.
Can you hear us? Okay.
I don't know what's wrong with dog. I mean, seriously, I don't know what he's thinking, but burn it down, baby. I mean, just wild out. I mean, you look like a fool.
It's fucking wild as hell to me that he even, I mean, I guess I don't understand what the point is in doing this shit. Here, look at this. It's up on his Twitter. And then, of course, he's got, you know, Nick and other people sharing it out. Does Summer Wells' father, Don Wells, have a familial relationship with Sebastian's mother? If you have any information, contact, and I'm not saying all that because I don't give two shits about that, but then it's got Summer Wells and Sebastian's flyers together. Like,
we've heard this before, you guys. We've heard this before.
Have we now?
About a dog? Yeah. Dog said this before?
No, here on YouTube it was said before.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things said here on YouTube, but I'm saying dog brought, like...
Right, I understand that, but that means that whoever the fool was that said it the first time over here, that's why it got sent to dog. Also, did anybody see Nick's live a little bit ago? They're going to start fundraising for Christmas. Watch.
I did not see his live from earlier. I didn't even know he did a live from earlier. You want to watch it?
No, I don't. I don't agree with doing that, but like,
right. Well, we won't. I mean, that's fine. I didn't even know he did one.
Unblock Queen. She can't watch it. Unblock Queen. Unblock her.
Yeah, you gotta unblock me, bud.
Yeah, block me.
We gotta get that unblocked. We gotta help you figure out how to get that unblocked. But I know it was by accident. All right.
It was. It was a finger slip. It was a finger slip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it was accident. I know it was, Nick. And I know you're watching. I know it was accident.
No, it was. He wants you to.
Because you know what, man? I'm funny sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He says nothing wrong with the twang. I have a deep Southern drawl and I love it. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why she's making fun of Southern accents when she's got one too. That doesn't make any sense, does it?
No, don't make no sense to me.
RLR member for 16 months said, "Back it up, Turlin. Back it up." Billy Sunday member for 6 months. Great show. I'm always in the bushes. Cashmere member for 17 months. Thank you, babes. Canvas and Crime member for 3 months says hugs. Tribal Gal gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Whoever got it, please tell her thank you. Let's see here. Shelby Lynn. This is from BHB. She has a vendetta against CNP now. Well, she has had, hasn't? I mean, hasn't she had a vendetta against her? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it seems like anyways,
Look what Sock said. Sock said he was actually trying to mod you, but his finger slipped and blocked you instead. That's it.
That's you know what? I fucking knew it. I knew it right there. You got it. You got it. He's trying to make me a mod over there. I knew it. I fucking knew it. See?
Yep. That explains it. We didn't know.
Britt, what up?
Hey, can you hear me?
How are you, baby?
Hey, everybody. I was just encouraged to come say hello to SS. You have
Oh.
a very handsome voice, and your avatar is handsome. Okay, I'm gonna go back to being shy now.
Oh no, stay up
Now
here
hold
and talk,
on. Now
darling.
what I want to know is how in
Nah.
the fuck. Hold on. I got questions. For real. How in the fuck did you come up and your mic didn't cut out one time, baby girl? Not one
Exactly.
motherfucking time, Jack.
Exactly.
But you come up any other time and your mic won't stay.
Yep. Kind of Kelly.
What the fuck just happened here, yo?
I guess I found the sweet spot. I'm not allowed to move, but I'm gonna be shy now.
Now you can woo all day, baby. And hey, thank you for what you said about me. That was very sweet last night on Kathy B's. You're an angel. But yeah, Brittany, you ain't cut out one time, girl. I'm just saying. She found out.
My
She
shit ain't
found
cutting out today.
Look,
Found the sweet spot today, baby.
She
I
found that
may
sweet
be
spot in her
nervous to
house.
be up here today.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's kismet.
Or you have.
He can't reach you right now. You're separated between Rowena and myself. So like we'll go close if he comes. You know, we'll protect you.
And he's got a. He's got a
no,
nice.
I'm all right.
He looks nice. He's got a nice voice, and he's got a big cannon and a friend with a helicopter. For fuck's sakes, what more could any girl want?
That's right.
If I wasn't married, baby, I'm just saying, you know, or old enough to be his grandmother, apparently, you know, all the things.
Hey,
oh no, hell, I'm getting old.
According to Shepherd, older women make beautiful lovers.
We do. I'm just saying, but I'm married, so don't get that twisted. So don't put that out here, voices. Good God. Good God. That's the next thing I need.
Bish, you ain't the only older woman up here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Brittany, you're so sweet. She's still up here. Let me look. Yep, Brittany's still here.
Yeah.
Brittany, you still got Mike, baby? Whoa.
Well, she's unmuted, but I don't know about the phone. It might be cutting out a little tad bit.
Exact same
I appreciate
spot.
Huh?
Our phone
I
heated
didn't
up a little
move.
bit.
I'm in the exact same spot. I haven't
What the
moved,
heck?
so my mic should be okay.
He just got shy.
You're good.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, I am. I'm nervous to be up here today. I admit
No.
Don't you do it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, there's somebody up here that makes me nervous.
I don't know
my
why I would
goodness.
make you nervous. Come on now. I'm so sweet. I told you thank you, and you always sound so lovely when you come up.
He only bites on Mondays from what I've heard, so we're all safe and good, Brittany.
Unless you like that kind of a thing and we can write up a contract for you.
Right. Unless you want to be bit every day, and then that can be worked out too, you know. Just saying.
You just got to talk about it up front. That's all.
Yeah, it's all about the expectations and it's clear it out of the way right away.
But Brittany, you're so sweet that's very sweet. I love your heart. You're doing good. You need to stay right up here with us.
Oh, she always sounds so pure whenever she talks and shares.
But look, I love it when she hands Betty and Molly her ass. It's just gold. I love it. I'm like, yes,
the
girl,
best.
preach.
Oh
Preach,
man,
girl.
Amy the other night, she handed Molly. She come up here. That effing C, I hate her.
Yep. Brittany, have you been working on your speaking engagement? Have you been kind of working like what you're going to say and stuff? She might not be able to hear me.
Yeah, I'm really excited to hear about that. I think it's great to go and do that kind of stuff. I've definitely done some speaking engagements before at halfway houses and homeless shelters and missions and stuff. So
yeah,
it's very rewarding.
Oh, Queen's playing something. We can't hear it, Queen.
No, I got it muted, baby. I was just looking at the weather, like the damages and shit that have been done. That's all. I'm not really trying to even hear it. I was just looking at all the flooding and, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just watching it while y'all are chit chatting. That's all.
Oh shit! Yeah. This from the hurricane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest. I just woke up. I'll be 100% honest. I woke up 10 minutes before this. Long enough.
Lord, it's 2:30 in the afternoon here.
Yeah, but I also started a new med that, like, it's built up in my system now, and it knocked me the fuck out when I went to bed.
Oh my gosh, dang,
Damn.
girl.
It knocked
Lauren
me.
said, I got a little crush on BTM. Oh, shit. B-Snug Fizzle. I think he's busy today. I don't know. I figured he'd be up here shooting shit with him, but I think he's busy today.
Well, you've been posting that photo docs of him. I mean, you know, can't really blame
he's
Lauren.
probably mad at me now because I done doxed him out last
That's
night.
what it was. That's what it was.
I
Where
done
is
showed his picture.
Carter Mountains. Where is this at? Oh my God.
It's terrible. Did y'all see the video of the guy that was in his house and he was in a kayak in his living room and he was almost up to the ceiling? Did y'all see
Oh my God, no, put it in the back chat. I'll pop it up.
I'll have to go find it. It's on TikTok. I'll have to go find it.
Yeah, this is crazy as hell. Yeah, this is fucking nuts. Look at them ambulance. Yeah, this is wild.
That was a roof. That was a hospital roof that they were just evacuated from.
And what people don't realize, like when Katrina came through, even in Tennessee, like it put a strain on us because we got patients, you know. Now, I mean, I did, you know, sick babies and pregnant women, but we got sick pregnant women from Katrina, you know, all the way from Louisiana up to Tennessee. You know, people don't realize what a strain this puts on the healthcare system too, states away, and then your family can't get to you because your state's away. It was bad. This is horrible.
It is horrible.
And did you hear there's another one that's there's another hurricane?
Yeah.
Whoops, they're coming after me.
There's another one right off the coast coming in again. Oh.
I see you, Stevie B. I see you in chat. I've generally got a 10 up, 10 down rule for age, just to be clear. 10 over, 10 under.
And how old are you?
Do what?
And how old are you?
Late 30s.
Okay.
Don't need no real young people messing around.
Well, you could have late 20s to late 40s.
Yeah, that's usually my dating range.
Well, I'm out of that range, baby.
I said usually.
Oh, my old ass. Yep. My old granny over here. Yep.
Some women, I've seen some women look. I mean, they claim they're in their 70s, but they damn sure don't look it no more. I don't know what y'all be doing, but define age and gravity and everything else.
It's called boob jobs and snail serum, baby. That's what it's called.
Korean skincare shit. I don't know all of young shit. I spent a grip of money on that stuff.
I love that shit. I'm all over it, baby.
Yeah.
But you know, there's supposed to be another hurricane that's coming through next weekend, and then there's another one right behind it for the next week. So there's 2 more coming. I heard that hurricane season was going to be bad this year. It wasn't bad last year, but I heard it's going to be tough this year.
And the time those two start progressing, there's probably going to be another one right after it.
Yep, we got 2 more. Not the next one, but the next one after that, they're predicting it coming straight for me. I've already made my dip out plan and everything. I'm like, look, I'm out.
I don't
blame you. You ain't gonna have to rescue me. You don't risk your life rescuing me. I'll just dip out. I'll go somewhere else. You know.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Just keep driving north till it gets chill again. That's what I do.
I called my daddy. I said, hey, we might all be coming, you know. I'm just saying. Remember that Lacey Ann, you remember that? I remember that Nashville flood. Sure do.
Yeah. Yep.
It was bad. Tennessee River, boy, it was bad.
So my grandpa worked for FEMA during Katrina, and then there were 4 or 5 more. And I've got his FEMA shirts. They gave him like long sleeve shirts, and he was at the end. He was stationed in Jasper, Texas, and they were doing like all the FEMA trailer revamps and that. So he and my grandma traveled during hurricane season with FEMA, and that's what they did. She would set up in a motel room and she would do all the cooking from, like, she learned how she cooked the Thanksgiving dinner in a microwave. She would sit and she would sew and do her quilting, and he would be out doing his hurricane stuff. Kind of cool.
Yeah, Tribal Gal, I do remember that. Look, the night Katrina hit, one of my friends was passing away. She lived in a trailer, and we had so much bad weather from Katrina that water was shooting out of her, like around her windows, underneath her door, and the electrical outlets. And I remember looking at her and I said, "Baby, I ain't trying." And I mean, she passed away the next like few hours later after it had come through. But she held on because I think she was worried, you know. I told her, I said, "Baby," I said, "I ain't trying to scare you." I said, "We're going to have to turn on some weather because I need to know what I need to hold on to make sure, you know, I ain't going with you." So, but yeah, that was a crazy night. Man, I was in that trailer and I thought, this is it, boy. No, I sat right there with her. Never left her side. She was a good woman. We just got, oh, good, Bo Peep, good. See, here in Virginia, it's like people don't realize, like, it's not just where it initially hits, it's the flooding, man. And then if you got another one, you know, next week, all that ground's going to be saturated, so you're looking at worse flooding.
That's what I'm sitting here thinking about. If they're having this mess going on right now, by the time the next one comes in, they need to prepare for it to be happening again and again. And
yeah,
it's awful.
We took a bunch of stuff down to this one place. They had a drop-off place for people, and we took a bunch of water and and stuff yesterday. We ran it by there, you know. I mean, I can't help you any other way, you know, but I can do that. Yeah, I know, Aries. That's where I was just talking about. There's another one, and then there's another one behind it. The one behind it's the one for me personally, I'm like, oh, we might be dipping, you know.
I haven't even looked much into all of it yet. I've heard that there's other ones coming, but
listen, we don't have any snow, so if you guys want to be refugees up here, we'll go to the hot springs and see the bison. So
stop it. You know that's my jam, bitch.
I'm willing to bring it. Still, listen, it's 92 degrees here, blue sky, no clouds in the sky. It is like when I woke up, I was like, what the fuck? It's hot in my house. And I mean, it's 92 degrees here. And we were at 34 last night when I went to bed.
Wow.
We're having huge temperature swings. It cools down at night. So if anybody needs to escape and you want a refugee, get on it now because it takes 2 days to get here. Like you can't fly in direct. So when you fly, then you're going to have to have a pickup at the airport, or you're going to have to rent a car, and you still got a couple hour drive. But come on, get up here. We'll go.
Yeah.
Absolute Shambles told me that they found some Scottish castles. That's what I'm talking about.
Scottish castles.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can go live in Scotland, live in a castle, baby.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if that's an option, let's go.
Let's all go.
We can redo Downton Abbey, no problem. I'm game for that.
Yeah.
But I'm going to
Scotland would never be the same.
If I do own land in Scotland, I will insist everyone refers to me as Lord Si.
Well, listen, you handle that, Lord Si. All right, we got that.
That'll be a must. We're going to get a coat of arms. We'll have the Hive coat of arms. It's going to be a whole thing.
But just know that my granny old ass can't curtsy or, you know, do that kind of shit. So I'm not that I'll give you a thumbs up. You know, I'll give you a thumbs up and be like, "What's up?" That's about
it's more. I just get a kick out of imagining a cop or a judge or something addressing me, and when they're like, "It's your honor," I'm like, "It's Lord."
It's Lord, Si. Exactly.
You know, just kind of turn it around on them.
Yep. Look at all these women talking about, I'm 49, single, in Tennessee, and a Bama fan. Look, there's all kinds of But I'm his manager, honey. Just hit me up.
Tell Brittany too. I put what she asked me to put, so she needs to come take care of it so that I can get it down. So,
yep.
So come on, do your thing.
Ari says I'm king of the North. There you go, baby bitch. I'm the princess of the motherfucking South. There you go. I ain't a queen of the South. I'm just a princess.
Queen is so much responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get lawyers and shit, and like take up donations and deal with too much hate. No.
Yeah, see, I just wanna live under the queen so I can reap all the benefits.
Uh-oh.
You know.
Look who's in the chat. Lil Shoe.
Lil
Shoe. Roll Tide, row, row.
Roll Tide, Lil Shoe.
That's what we're saying, Lil Shoe.
Look, that name makes me smile. That name makes me smile because my stepmother had little bitty feet. And she'd always talk about, I gotta get my little shoes, my little shoes. That's what. So every time Queen says that, it just makes me smile and think of her. She passed away in February, and it always makes me. So every time I see your name, it always makes me smile. Little shoes.
It makes me smile that Queen smiles so much over. Mm-hmm. That's the thing that get me.
Little shoes. She loved red, so all her shoes were red.
Okay.
So she always talked about her little shoes. But
yeah, that is a sweet story.
It is. It just warms my heart. When I first heard Queen say it, I was like, oh my God, it's her. So it's like you're like a little sign of her being around me.
That's nice.
Oh,
nice.
Little Shoe. Little Shoe.
It was love at first sight for Queen.
Little Shoe said road tide, baby, 6:30 Central Standard Time.
You know, there's a lot of us Southerners on here for real.
For real. Yep.
I mean, I see it all the time. I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, damn. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure what that says about us, but you know, we just find ourselves here.
Well, that's because it's really hard to live in the North. Like, it's really hard to live here up north.
Yeah.
It's.
I ain't cut
You're
out
right
for
about
winter.
that. You're right about that.
I ain't cut out for snow.
You cannot be a sissy and live here. Like, but I mean, the majority of our moisture comes from snowpack. And we start with snow. Like, I trick-or-treated more in a costume over a snowsuit than not. I've only had maybe 4 brown Christmases in my life.
So. Yeah, see, fuck that. I'm not fond of that. I like it here. I mean, we get snow, but like right now it's like 70 degrees. It's beautiful. The weather's perfect here. You know what I mean? And fall is perfect. Summer, it gets a little warm, but it's not hot like Arizona where it's 155 fucking degrees and you can't breathe. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
It's hot, but it ain't that hot.
Right.
Do you have Pretty Queen?
You get each season. You know, you get fall, spring. You know, you get all the seasons. You know.
Do you have humidity?
But I'll tell you what, we don't have like pretty waters and mountains and shit like that. It's a bunch of flat bullshit, corn and beans and you know what I'm saying.
Do you have humidity?
Not too bad. We do, but it's not too bad.
See, we're 0% humidity. We're a high plains desert. And we can go up to 100, but we also grow corn and beets and peas and beans and all that other stuff too in our fields.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think this storm brought. I don't think they were ready for how bad it was. But we're supposed to have a really bad winter this year too. I was reading the Farmer's Almanac because I do that mushroom hunting and shit. So I try to read about the weather in the wintertime. Because it reflects in the spring when it's time to go, So I was reading the Farmer's Almanac and showed my brother, and it's supposed to be a really bad fucking winter this year. So
I can make a hell of a mushroom risotto. I'll be going out looking for them too, Queen.
Oh, yum!
My dude. Them motherfuckers are the bomb, man. We go every year. Last 2 weeks of April, first 2 weeks of May.
Nice. I'll go get them chanterelles. I'll hit it with some white truffle. I'll shave
we do the morels
over it. Oh,
we don't really get anything else. We just do the morels.
There's plenty to do with morels. They're That's a great mushroom.
Yeah, straight up, man. I'll have to go dig out a couple pictures, but I tell you what, that's my favorite thing to go do. I
Yeah,
know that.
it's a blast. Sticky doing it today. I'm waiting on her to get back and give
It's
us
like
an update.
It's like a. Oh shit! You guys go in the fall?
I didn't know you go mushroom hunting in the fall.
Yeah, I was gonna say we ain't never been in the fall. I ain't never even heard of them growing in the fall. Maybe we're talking about something else though, because I mean morel mushrooms I think only grow in the spring here.
I don't know what she's getting at exactly. I don't even know where she's at for real. But I'm just saying she was
I'm in
mentioning
Illinois.
it.
Where are you talking about?
Queen's like, give me your
you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, normally I do stuff in the spring. I mean, I don't know. I get chanterelles, and if I go a little bit further north, I can get ramps. There's several different things. You know, we do have like hen of the woods that grow here, oyster mushrooms. You can eat this stuff called reindeer moss. There's some pine nuts you can get.
Right. Well, I mean, I know that. I'm just saying. I thought you said morels in the fall, and I never.
No. I wasn't saying that. I was saying that one of our mutual friends said she was going foraging today, and I was just saying I couldn't wait to hear how she did. I was excited to hear.
Oh, nice.
How it turned out.
Look at that dumpster floating down the fucking. Or that's a trash can, but there was a dumpster there too. It was fucking. All I can think was, look at that dumpster there. Shit.
That looks like these streets some days.
Yeah, I was gonna say we usually that's cool as hell that she does her foraging. You have to let me know what she gets, but usually we go in the springtime for morels, so I misunderstood what you were saying.
Yeah, no, I feel you. All
right, now, Si. All right, but this is the big question. Have you ever been snipe hunting?
Snipe hunting?
Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
You ain't never been snipe hunting?
Oh,
me and Queen. Look, me and Queen, we the best snipe hunters out there. You ain't never been snipe hunting, baby?
Tell me what you're talking about.
You ain't never been snipe hunting?
We may call it something different. Tell me what you're talking about.
Queen, tell him about how to catch them snipes. Snipe hunting is cool now.
Oh, we just call that coon hunting. We don't call that snipe hunting.
Oh, yeah, no.
No. Snipe hunting is a whole different thing. Yeah, there's but snipe hunting is a whole different thing, man.
They're these little birds that only come out at night, and they move really fucking fast.
Yeah. And you catch them in a bag.
You catch them in a burlap sack. Yeah. It's something about the burlap sack at night when the moon hits it that they fucking love it.
Yeah.
And you got to get out there and you got to get set just right. It is not an easy task to do because
and one thing, it's like Betty fishing. You got to wait. You got to wait till that time's right, and then you'll be right up on them, get them in that bag, and then they whoop. And usually it's the last one that jumps out the bag, and then you're just kind of like over it, you know. And the best thing to do when you're snipe hunting is to drink. Snipe hunting and drinking is the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes a spotlight is required because you've got to signal them so that they come to the bags. Yeah.
Yeah, but only at night. You don't never see them during the day.
Okay.
You know.
I've never seen them during the day. It's always been at night. And generally the light of the full moon really helps.
Yeah.
You guys,
it's a good time, man.
There's fucking deer right here, you guys.
Yeah, snipe hunting's the best. I've
been sucker gigging. I've been plenty times going sucker gigging, but
should I tell him? Baby, let me tell you something. Look, I got to tell you something. I can't let you sit up here like this. Look, I love getting people this.
Oh no, hold on. Brittany's back up here, but we lost Si. Fuck.
Oh no, we lost Si.
Yeah, we was just talking and he was gone. And she's up here. I just got her back up here. Cheesy Weezy, you're up here.
He went to go catch the snipe.
Yeah, I was about to tell him about snipe hunting. Get your ass back up here.
We catch snipes with bells up here in Minnesota.
Yeah.
God,
there's like bells up here.
Look at this. They're right here at my house.
Si, get back up here. Would your phone die or something? The fuck? Get back up here.
Y'all see the deer?
I did.
Look there's two more.
I can barely see them.
Here they come.
Aw, look at them.
We've all been laying in the house.
You live in a zoo.
Hi, Mama. It's okay. You're okay. Go ahead. I'll stand here. Go ahead.
That is so friggin' cool. Look at that. A deer's just walking up on her.
Okay, and there's 2 more right over here, and they're going to be coming past too. There's a baby and another young doe. That's 3, so that's 4 so far. There's probably 6
is so
there.
Cool.
I usually get them in my field. The last time I saw them out in my field, it was about a week ago. I had about 16 of them in my field.
Come on.
It was crazy.
I'll sit down. Say goodbye.
I got a bear in the area, so the deer aren't coming out right now.
Sorry about that, Queen.
Hi, Brittany.
Hey, Brittany.
That's okay. You've been up and down, up and down, up and down, but then Cy fell off, and I don't know where the hell he went. So I don't know if his phone died on us or what.
He went snipe hunting. He's going to kill me. I'm just going to let y'all know he's going to kill me for that.
I can't even be mad that the deer are overeating my flowers at the office. I can't even be mad about it. These little deer look like they're starving.
Can you put out food for them?
Little one is a male. He's got little buttons on the top of his head. Just little itty bitty buttons.
Oh. Well, put out some food for them.
Why are they starving?
Because these fuckers
right now.
These fuckers live in town. They don't live out of town. They just live in town and go yard to yard.
Yeah.
Miss Rowena, if you can you give Cy my email? If I put it in back chat?
Well, I was going to say you keep falling off and coming back up, but why don't you just email it to me and then I'll shoot it over to him in Discord.
Yeah.
All right. Would you mind, Queen?
Yeah, that's what I said. Shoot it over to me in the email, honey, and I'll give it to him in Discord.
Okay, thank you. Can you tell
Can you
him
hear me?
I don't have a
Discord? Hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay.
Can you tell him I
switched
don't
over
have
from my
a
phone
Discord?
to my computer, so.
Can you tell him I don't have a Discord, though, so he's going to have to email me?
I know, baby. That's what I said. If you send me your email, I will talk to him in Discord and give it to him. I know you don't have one. What I'm saying is I do, and I will give it to him. Okay, no problem, baby. Can you guys hear me? I switched from my phone to my computer. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Am I in a good spot? Because I'm not moving.
You're in a great spot.
You seem to be okay, yeah.
Okay. Miss Rowena, in answer to your question earlier, yes, I'm kind of working on what I want to say.
Good. Kind of have an outline of your main thoughts, and then just let it flow. Just be you. Yep.
Yes, I have an outline, but I am gonna let them ask a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Because no question is stupid. So I'm not one of those people that if you have a question about cerebral palsy, I will answer anything. The only thing I ask is if you're taller than me, can we sit at a table where I don't gotta look up because I'm a shorty. I'm only 5 foot. So everybody's taller than me.
Well, some of my best friends are 5 foot and I'm 5'9", so we get along just fine.
Right, I'm only 4 inches taller than you. I'm only 5'4". 5'5".
Really?
Yeah, I'm not tall at all.
Why did I think you were tall?
Everybody thinks I'm tall. Everybody thinks I'm tall, and they meet me, and I'm small. I'm the same height as Molly.
I'm average. I'm 5'7".
All right, I'm gonna bust in on the sidebar. We're gonna keep it moving, okay? If that's okay.
Sounds
good.
Okay,
yeah, let's keep it moving.
Okay. All right. So have you guys heard the call? So there was a girl on Twitter, and Burnt Toast sent it to me last night. She actually had pulled out the call that Betty had made to Chris. And now I know there's a lot of people that on YouTube, they found it or whatever, and they've turned it into, made a video and put it on their channels and stuff. But I got to give credit to, where it's due, because the girl on Twitter like I said, Toasty sent it to me last night on Twitter from hers. So I listened to it last night, and let me go get her name real quick.
Wait, Betty,
that
is
was
it
pretty
Queen or is it Molly? Because Molly made a call.
No, Molly's not on here, baby. It has nothing to do with her.
Okay, just checking, because she did try.
It's a girl that made a call, or it's a girl who recorded Betty making a call to Chris, and she found it and put it back on her Twitter last night. And then a lot of people found that call or got that call, and they recorded it and screen recorded it and put it on their YouTube. But like I said, I know it came from her last night, so I want to give credit where credit's due. I know that several other people have it out, but Moto Girl 171717 on Twitter is the one that shared it last night. She put it back on her Twitter. Like I said, I know there's people on YouTube with the same call, but I wanted to give credit where it's due because this was hers last night. It was on, she put it out last night. You know what I mean? So It's Betty calling Chris Proudfoot and being quite fucking nasty, if you will. Here, let's see.
Now, Queen, before you start this, isn't that a direct violation of the order?
I have no idea because this was made before, so I don't know if that would be considered.
But that would have been a factor in getting the protection orders. It could have been.
I think I was gonna say I think that it was
Is there a date on the call?
Let me see here. I'm opening up so I can go straight to my Moto Girls. Hold on. We'll go straight and play it because Toasty sent it to me last night, and she was like, "Did you see this?" And I looked at it, and I'm like, "Oh shit." And I think it does have a date on it. We'll have to ask Moto Girl because it's her clip. So I'm sure it's dated with the original date on it from her clip. You know what I mean? But here
some Sweetie Cake in chat said it was from June.
Well, there you go. Yeah. So,
but I don't. Sweetie Cake, I'm just hearing about this. I didn't know this was even a thing.
Yeah, she made a pretty little, nasty. Here, we'll play it.
Well, I mean, she is nasty, so.
Stop by because I saw you on another channel that protects criminals, which is kind of odd that you search those channels. However, there was one comment that you made about how we need to take law classes, and I just wanted to let you know, I don't know if you know this about me, but I worked in law offices for years. I have a paralegal degree, and I graduated with honors, as a matter of fact. So I know you think I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm doing, but I can promise you I do. And I've done investigative work on cases just like this many other times. So if you would like to talk off the record, I'm happy to hear what you have to say. But honestly, this is where I stand. So take it for what you will. So Chris, I just wanted to let you know, how do you like me now? I mean, you didn't like me before. You didn't like me before. But I just want to let you know, knock, knock. Hi, I'm Bullhorn Betty. I told you I would be up in your orifices and up in your colon. I'm not far enough yet.
Are you fucking kidding me?
God, she's so vile.
She'll be all up in your orifices and in your colon. Are you fucking serious?
And did you see her face? She was so proud of herself.
Yep.
Yes.
What an asshole.
This was pre-new mattress because you can see her headboard. And this was pre dollar store.
Green screen, Dollar Tree.
Right.
Why is she so obsessed with genitals? She's always talking about, I don't know, bathroom trips and stuff. It's weird.
God, she's just foul. I got a hot
And not
damn.
far enough. But I told you it'd be painless. Like you didn't even know what was up there until boom. Right? I see a polyp. Time to burn that ass, baby. Time to burn that ass.
Sick bitch.
Wow.
You got shit in your tub, bitch. I'm gonna hop down.
Talking about she's seen polyps. Are you serious? How fucking disgusting. Really?
She is just I'm gonna hop down because I'm gonna come out of pocket. I can't with this one, so I'm gonna try
Take care,
I'm
Ro.
gonna practice my yield. So I'm gonna
pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
Yeah, fuck that
Bye,
pause
Ro.
out of yield. So
Bye,
and I
Ro.
gotta go do some things, but I'll be down in chat. Y'all have a good day. Thank you for letting me up. It
All
was
right,
good
love.
seeing everybody. Bye bye, babies.
You as well.
I would dare to say that this might be part of why he's getting a protective order against her.
Yeah.
Just awful.
Yeah, I can't blame him.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, man. Pretty fucking bad. But yeah, that came from Moto Girl. So let me go grab her link real quick here.
Well,
Moto Girl on Twitter is what it is. You should be able to go straight to it from this. Check that link and see if it'll work, or I guess I could.
Yeah, I remember that. I think that was right after he came up here, if I remember correctly, because she was pissed off that he came up here.
you are exactly correct, Cheesy. We are the channel that protects criminals that she was referring to. That was right after.
As she sits, as her criminal ass sits there talking.
Yep.
So she's just as much of a fucking criminal as the next motherfucker.
And listen, we weren't up here to kiss Chris and Katie's ass. We were up here to find out. They came up to tell us about Sebastian. That was what they like. That whole conversation was completely rooted around Sebastian. It wasn't until the second conversation that it veered off from their son. That's when he told us about the polygraph.
Yeah, it just veered off a little bit and then went right back, you know.
It's weird to me, the mentality that not calling someone, guilty of something as heinous as like doing something to their own child is considered support for them. It's like, no, I just believe in the presumption of innocence until I see legitimate evidence. It's strange to me how quick people are willing to damn someone with no proof at all.
Oh, not her. She's they're guilty until proven innocent.
Correct.
That's so crazy. And how do you prove a negative? When you start from that place, it's like, what do you want them to do? Because if they take a polygraph, you're going to say, oh, well, polygraphs don't work. If they don't take,
well, they did.
Say, oh,
they both took polygraphs and passed them.
Yeah,
the only one that had trouble with his was Seth.
Yeah.
And they're still following Seth like he's the goddamn Messiah and persecuting Chris and Katie, even though they took their polygraph tests and passed right away.
Yep.
Southern half of the states are flooding because of the rain, and we're over here under a red flag warning.
You said you were under a red flag warning?
And in my opinion, it seems kind of odd to me that now there's going to be some kind of a fundraiser thing done.
There's always a fundraiser.
Some sort of toys or something. I don't fucking know what was being said, but I haven't watched it. I ain't seen it, but I'm sure it's some fuck shit in my opinion.
It's like those, everybody was talking about Southern Baptist earlier. It's like that building fund. There was a comedian used to talk about it. Had a building fund for 20 years, ain't put a doorknob on the church.
That's right.
It's like, what you doing with that? Come on.
Yep, always about the money. That's what it always seems to be about. I don't know. This is wild as hell to me because I feel like Summer and Sebastian are two totally different situations, two totally different cases. You know what I mean? It's
big time.
I mean, he's a 15-year-old boy, and she's a 5-year-old little girl, 6-year-old little girl now, you know, whatever.
One of them's in a suburban neighborhood, the other one's in a rural area. I mean, it's
one went missing in the middle of the night, one went missing in the middle of the day, like
Right.
5 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? Like
1's 5, 1's 15. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
right.
I remember
totally different circumstances. Like what in the fuck, you know?
Well, I remember in the beginning, Chris said referred to something about summer wells. I don't remember what that was, but he referred to something about summer wells, and ever since then, yeah, they figured that they learned from the wells, and then came out the thing that where they're related and all. Oh, so.
And I always go back to because the wells are, you know, they are so capable of outsmarting the TBI, the FBI, the police department, all the YouTubers,
They're criminal
entire
masterminds.
community, and you know, K9s and all that. I mean, they completely outsmarted everyone.
Criminal masterminds they are.
Yeah.
And no matter how drunk they got, they kept their mouth shut. Yeah, right.
They spewed some shit, boy.
That is so ridiculous.
God. You don't see Chris and Katie on here getting drunk, fucking talking all kinds of crazy stuff, having pranks and having, you know what I mean? What they say, the mafia came and picked him up and beat him up, and like none of that.
You damn sure don't see them with their own channel, you know.
Yeah, man. There's no comparing. Like, these cases are apples to oranges, in my opinion. There's no comparing them.
Absolutely. The only thing that you could compare them on is you could say they're two kids, both went missing, and we don't have answers. But I mean, my God, how many?
And they were with their mothers. You know what I'm saying? That's about that. The dads were at work. So Don Wells was at work. Katie is at home. You know what I'm saying? She was the one that was home.
Yep, that's true.
I mean, and at 15 years old, I can tell you right now, I tried running away.
You damn right. I was at the door every time I could.
I thought I was the shit. And I mean, you couldn't tell me nothing.
Nothing. Yep. I know. It's what I always say. And how many cases have we seen where a teenager around that age snuck out and they did end up
you're going to follow the rules. I'm like, no, I'm not. I can just do it on my own. Yeah, fucking right. I learned real quick like that wasn't going to happen, but I sure thought I would knew everything, you know?
Hey, at least you got a chance to do something like that. In our family, if you didn't go along with what was going, then you pretty much got the hell beat out of you until you fell back in line. So
right. And everybody go ahead. Sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Everybody says that, he doesn't have a habit of running away. No kid has a habit of running away until they do. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's always the first.
You know, there's a 17-year-old boy missing right now in Clarksville, where Seth lives. And he left, and I don't believe he had shoes on or his phone. How odd is that?
Oh, yeah. Somebody sent me a link to that. I saw that.
Yeah.
I sent that over to you, right, Queen?
I think so. I mean, I got it from several. I think you did too. Yeah, I think.
Good. That's,
it's wild.
No phone in the night. He's 2 years older than Sebastian, and no shoes.
Yeah, how odd. How fucking odd is that? And then you look at what was the case that Tony
Caleb Harris.
Yes. So then you look at that case that he ordered his food, left in the middle of the night.
Yep.
No shoes.
It does make you wonder if there's an internet component.
What is the correlation with the no shoes fucking thing and the no foot? What the fuck? Like what?
Yeah.
It does seem pretty damn odd. And then he's found what, like,
not that far from his apartment in that drainage ditch, wasn't it?
Yep. And so, you know, and then when we were watching that, what was it? Jared Leasick's fucking, what's his show?
AWP.
Yeah. And so he always says he goes back to 5 miles from the home. He always looks first, starts 5 miles within 5 miles of the home.
Well, I think there's a statistic about.
He's got a high success rate. You know what I mean? Like very.
SF said that too.
Yeah, and even it just makes me go back to like Harley Dilly's case where he left that morning for school and went off into that abandoned house, got stuck in the chimney because he tried to break in through the chimney and go in through the chimney and got stuck.
I always think about
for
that
years
too.
Later.
Yeah,
you know, his parents partied and they were fucking torn to shreds. Boy,
Yep.
they were so guilty. You couldn't, man. There was it was cut and dry. You either believed them or you didn't. They were either guilty or they wasn't.
There was another case like that several years ago where a boy went missing in California, and there was like a little house in the woods nearby that was abandoned, and a lot of kids would go there and party. And even after he went missing, kids partied there for years. And then when they were tearing it down, they were like knocking it down. And when they got to the chimney part of it, like he literally fell out the chimney. Like he had been in there for like 15, 16 years or something. And
wow.
people had partied there, kids had partied there for years. He had somehow got locked in it by people, and he tried to climb out and got stuck. And I just always think about stuff like that, and I think, you know, you're amazed at what can happen sometimes in these cases.
Well, yeah, you don't even think about that kind of shit, you know?
No, you don't. You don't. You don't. There's, you know, in this cases like Jared Adadero in Colorado, you know, they were on a hiking trail, and he was literally on a hiking trail with a church group, and he went missing not very far away from them, and it took 4 years to find him. He was 40 yards to the left off the trail and 100 feet up from where they last saw him at, and it took 4 years to find him.
Yes.
Wow.
So, I mean, it shows like, you know, what can happen. And I guess the theory is that like a mountain lion or a cougar or something just struck super quick and just got in and out so fast that it didn't really leave a trail that they could find. And anyways, it's just...
Look at that little girl, Arden Pepion, from the Blackfoot Reservation.
What happened there?
She was out with her uncle. She was very young, and I think she had pink and purple on, and he was sighting in his rifle. He looked 1 minute, she was there. He looked back, she was gone, and they've never recovered her body.
Damn. Yeah. Dior Koontz, another one in Washington. They still ain't found him. It was, you know, his parents, his granddad, and a friend, and you know, he supposedly went missing. He was walking back from the creek to the RV, not 50 yards, and somewhere in that, you know, they claim he went missing, and they've never been able to find him, which, you know, there maybe is some other stuff going on in that case. I don't know. But there's a lot of cases like that where a young kid disappears, you know, and it seems like pretty normal circumstances. And so I'm just always very careful before I call, you know, what could be a grieving family guilty of something. And I just wish that...
Well, look what they've done to Bailey Engelbert, Chance Engelbert's wife. Look what they've done to Bailey.
Perfect example. Yeah.
I mean, and we've got Salty Pancake gearing up on, you know, to go on the fight. Yeah. You know, he recorded calls with her that he outed that were specifically told not to record. Like, I taught Bailey very well. You know, when you have to talk to somebody that you don't know or you think they might record, I taught her very well to slip into a conversation. Like, I don't give my consent to be recorded.
Yes.
Off the record conversation. And I don't give my consent for this to be recorded and broadcast at a later date. I've taught her well, and she was still recorded, and they chopped it all up.
Yep. It made it sound some way it wasn't.
Yep.
I know.
That's like, and it's still ongoing. She had to move 900 miles away, and now they have people again watching her, following her, doing all the shit again.
That Chance Engelbert case is something else. I've been curious about that one for a long time.
What do you want to know?
Well, I mean, we can talk about it some. I just don't understand what happened. He just, you know, went walking, and then
he got pissed off and walked off, and 9 dogs have tracked his scent to the river, and his best friend that came in and has exploited his case, they looked upriver, they never went downriver. One person went downriver, and they should have got, because of the water and the rain and all the moisture that we had just had that weekend. They should have gone from Gearing to Bridgeport to Ogallala, and they never did it.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, I mean, if he's in the river, it's not going to be upriver. It's definitely
He's
going to be
not
down.
a salmon. He's not a salmon. He's not going to swim upriver.
Yeah,
he follow
you're
the
right.
flow of water.
You're right. That's interesting. I definitely remember when it happened. I followed it and the mother and the searching for him and everything, and I wondered about that for a long time.
There's a great video of the search team, of the dog search team. It's called Karen Tarquin, the Canine PI, and it's the search for Chance Engelbert. They also went and looked for Jacob Loomis.
Okay.
Also in that, but you'll see Bailey, you'll see the dogs. I did the filming on that. It's
nice.
It's amazing.
Well, I will definitely look into it.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I mean, I was done. I was just telling her I would watch it when I had a chance.
No. I was just saying. I heard you say Dior Coons, right? You were talking about him.
Yeah.
So, they said the friend was they accused the friend of, doing something.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard that. They definitely don't interview well. I'll say that.
Yeah, they said some really horrible things, horrible things.
Yeah, what I saw from the granddad and from that friend, it kind of made me cringe for sure.
Yeah, there was definitely some stuff going on for.
Yeah, I think so for sure. It's just in cases like that, it always baffles me. It's like they can't get a dog scent or a cadaver scent, but I mean, just you always got to think too. Just because they give a version of the story, and even if there's a couple of pieces that line up like they say, they could have thought about what to say for weeks before they tried to do something.
Right, Right.
So you're right for sure. That's the case. Another one that I've followed, and I wish we could get some resolution in it.
Is that the one where they were camping or whatever? And
yeah.
Okay. Well, look at what Betty was going to do to Brandy Neal. Poor Brandy Neal.
Oh my God.
She didn't talk to her, and then all of a sudden she decided at the last minute to give her an interview. So then she was all okay with her then. But if Brandy Neal wouldn't have talked to her, she would have, because she was ready to rake her over the coals.
Yep.
Damn.
And then they did a half-assed job on that, and they ran right down to Savannah. They left there to run right to Savannah.
That's those videos I've seen from there. Now, I was out of this then. I've said it many times, but when Benny met MGL with the log at the wells, that was the day that I left true crime, at least interacting with it. I didn't want to be associated with it anymore. So I missed the stuff you're talking about. I didn't come back till this case, but the video that I've seen on it is some of the most disgusting footage I've ever seen. And I don't know if I could have kept myself from driving there and dragging those people away from that house. I mean, I can't believe
Mr. Log. I forgot about Mr. Log and the come say it in my face.
Yeah, I can't. I can't with those people. They have this idea that it's like that they call it a pressure campaign and all this stuff, and I'm like, it just looks like you're being, immoral and irrational to me. But whatever.
A big bag of assholes. Yeah.
The whole thing with the Quentin Simon case is before they even went down there, or while they were on their way, I couldn't remember. The police chief had already come out and said the prime suspect is Leilani Simon. We think she did it. We're going to the landfill. This is where they had everything figured out.
Yeah.
They just had to find poor little Quentin.
Yeah.
And that's when they went to the landfill. So there was nothing. Absolutely no reason for them to be there acting the way they did.
None whatsoever. But they, you got to try to take credit for it because they got to try to justify their existence,
Right.
And it's like still to this day, I heard recently she was talking about getting the police chief fired and all that. And I'm like,
he's still working.
I know it's just a level of delusion that I can't fathom. I don't understand if she really believes that stuff or if she just thinks people won't check.
A little bit of both, I think.
Like it's just so wild to me.
She's banking on the people that believe her and the people that are unwilling to do the fact checking around her.
Because she tells everybody not to go look at our channels. We're all liars. We're all just trying to pick on her and bully her and everything. So I'm sure there are a few of them that don't come and check. They just believe her lies.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I listen to her and I just, every red flag in the world is firing off to me. I mean, I just, I can't with her. I mean,
that's because you have brains.
Right, that's because you've got brains and a conscience, and you were raised the right way, and you have morals and values, all those things, integrity, all those things that person is lacking.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that greatly.
The compliment is not in my opinion. The compliment is what I see from you out here on these streets. What I said about her is my opinion from my perspective. So I believe that yours is fact and hers is opinion. So I just wanted to specify that.
Well, thank you. I do genuinely appreciate it. Hey, Wispy, and no, Lacey, and I don't. I mean, I was gonna do that, but then I don't know. We'll see. And if I did, I don't know that I'd feel comfortable saying it.
Nope. This place is too fucking crazy, huh?
Yeah, I don't. I had that idea for like a week, and then I did a couple of things to get it going, and I was terrified by the response that I got.
Listen. If I had it to do all over again, I wouldn't. I would only be a chatter in chat, and nobody would know anything about me.
Yeah.
Like if I had it to do all over again, I definitely do this way.
It's pretty terrifying. I mean, I don't mind friendly messages or talking back and forth and something, but there was some extreme disturbing things, and I just don't know that I have room in that for my life, because I think there are people who do this for a job, and I think that's a wonderful thing. I mean, if it's what you want to do, and I think that's great, but for me it would just be like if I had time a couple of times a week, I would share some thoughts and feelings, and I just don't know that I am willing to take on that level of emotional turmoil for that, especially when people like Queen are so polite as to provide me, an open panel whenever I want to speak. So,
right.
I agree with that. So
that's why I like popping up here. So, because I don't have to schedule anything. I don't have to be here if I can't be here, I don't have to be here. I like it this way.
Yeah.
Hell, just the other day, I got a great big long novel written to me that told me how unwell I sound, and that I need to go have my meds checked, and I need to go see my psychologist, and I've got no ethics, and you wouldn't believe this.
Why not just delete it after the first two sentences?
I did.
Yeah, I wouldn't even write as much as you just said. Nope. If it's a shit ass email, click delete.
No, that was
my time. Nope. Nope. I ain't wasting my time on your bullshit. Nope.
Those were the first two lines in it.
Yep, that would have been enough to delete. Bye, bitch.
Listen, I like to, if you leave me a nasty comment, I flag you as spam. So go ahead, keep playing with me. Yep, you come over there and you say that shit, I hit that little flag button and I report you as spam. So keep talking in my comments. I appreciate it.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say, then you can fucking block them in your comment section if they're acting a fool,
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what I do. And then I report them as spam.
Well, my thing is like somebody can disagree with me. That's fine. I mean, we ain't gonna disagree, and somebody
but you're not gonna write pages and pages upon telling me how much of an asshole I am. I don't give fucks about you or your opinion to be giving a fuck. No.
Exactly. That's the thing.
Don't waste your time because I ain't gonna read it.
Yeah, or if you want to, just come up here on panel, like one of y'all, and just tell me what you think. But like, keep it kind of short and sweet. Don't do the 10 paragraphs. But I don't know the kind of people that don't. I remember one time there was this dude back in the day. I had a page on Facebook. It was like a I don't know, kind of a. I won't even go into that part of it, but I had a troll on there who was always such an ass. And I told him, I said, eventually we're going to meet in public. Like one day we're going to run into each other because we ran in the same scenes. And whenever I got to New York, I played a festival in Brooklyn and dude was there. And I swear to God, it was hilarious to see him meet me for the first time. He called me sir throughout the entire conversation. And I thought, that's right. You've been running that damn mouth for 6 months, and I knew you would buck down like a, you know what, whenever you step to me. And that's what he did. I can't stand people like that.
Get pretty mild when they meet you face to face.
Yeah, well, they just get scared when they're, I mean, a lot of times people that are like that are, you know, at least men, I'm not speaking on women, but there's a lot of, I don't know, just, you know how they are. You know how some of these dudes are on here.
Yep.
And then they step to you in person, and it's a whole other ball game. So, yeah. Never had no shit from him again after that, though, so.
Damn.
Yeah. It was a fun trip, that one in particular. We played D.C., we played Philly, we played Boston. It was so much fun. God, that was a good trip.
Are you musical?
Yeah. I've played music for a long time.
What instrument do you play?
I play guitar and piano, and I mean, I've worked at cello some, but I'm not very skilled at that. It's an instrument that you have to do a lot of upkeep on to stay proficient, and I haven't done enough. But I do that, and I sing.
Nice.
And I program electronics and stuff too. So, like, you know, I can do electronic music. I've done a lot of things. I've played with the local symphony. I've played, you know, metal. I've done a lot of different ventures to I don't know, just have fun over the years.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Thanks. I dig it.
I used to play cello, violin, and accordion.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, just one up me, why don't you?
Easy. I'm not musical at all.
Well, we all have different strengths, and I know that you definitely got you some. If you out there videotaping and doing searches and all that stuff in that Engelbert case, you gotta definitely have demonstrated some value.
Oh yeah. I bring my own value to the table. I'm just not musical.
For sure.
I can't even carry a tune in a bucket, but it doesn't keep me from trying.
Yeah. Somebody asked me, can I fix a gaming computer, or is that different? I don't know. I'm not a computer programmer now. Hardware, I mean, I could solder something, I could run wire, I could, you know, do any of that kind of mechanical stuff, but I don't mess with, I'm not sitting in front of a damn computer screen and typing. That's not me.
Voices, will you try to turn your mic down? I tried to turn it down as much as I could, but it's still kind of loud in the chat saying it's loud. Somebody just sent me a message. They're having a hard time.
Oh shit. I've got it down to like 32. I can turn it.
Pop out and pop back up real quick and see if that'll help.
Okay.
See if it'll reset it maybe.
Okay.
She always trying to get it right. That's
we've
cool.
tried so many times. And it's like sometimes it's really low, sometimes it's really high.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's fine, but then like gradually throughout the live, it starts getting louder and louder, you know? So maybe this will reset it.
And she's kind of a big mouth like me. Our voice carries and
yeah, mine does too. Yeah.
I feel that way about mine too. I'm always apologizing for over talking people.
Well, the more excited I get, I get louder too.
What were you saying there, Cheesy?
I said the more excited I get, the louder I get too. You know, the Italian comes out in me.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. You get pressed and you get loud. I tell you another one that's funny with that's JP. She's hysterical. I die laughing at her sometimes. I mean, I have to cut the mic off and just set the phone down.
Right.
Is this any better?
Yeah, it sounds better to me.
Sound great to me.
You're up here too.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
I don't know why it
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know why it does this.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds good to me.
Yeah, it sounds fine to me. It actually sounds a little bit low now, so.
Okay, well, I'll let you turn me back up then, and I won't mess with mine.
Well, mine reset, so it's like half and half. I don't want to tinker with it too much, because
Yeah. Well, now they're
if
saying
I turn it up, then in the middle of the live, it might start going up louder and louder,
I don't think I've ever heard
Guys.
voices so quiet in my life.
Yeah, she's real low. Her mic is real low.
Okay.
I've got like 3% left on my phone. I need to jump down and charge it. I really appreciate you letting me up. It was nice.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit.
We enjoyed talking to you.
I did send Queen the email that you can get in touch with me.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Brittany. You sure are a sweetheart. You know that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Y'all take care now.
All right. We'll talk to you later, man.
All right.
You
peace.
too.
I turned myself up a little bit more. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we
right can... there. That sounds good right there, I think.
Yeah.
Guys, this is my mic built into my computer, so I have no idea why it does that from time to time.
You're perfect right there.
I've never been perfect before. Thank you. I'll stay right here.
That is perfect. Whatever you're doing right now, keep it that way.
No problem.
When you hopped down, I said you have a big mouth like I do.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I am so loud. I'm a loud person. So
voices were not allowed to move or breathe.
Listen, you can't tell me that. I'm a fat girl that has to move because I get sweaty and I have to breathe. So I don't know. This is going to be a rough one. Like the only way to try to kill me is to tell me to sit in a corner and be quiet. Like I'm the worst. I'm the worst.
Oh fuck. Look, that's the worst thing to do to you, huh?
Yes.
I'd rather take a spanking than to have to sit in the corner and be quiet.
Right? Me
too. How do you know? I would rather take the beating, beat my ass, but don't put me in the corner and tell me to be quiet.
The punishment is to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
When my parents would do that to me.
Oh fuck.
My dad used to duct tape my mouth because I talked too much. Yes. My dad used to put duct tape over my mouth because I talked too much.
Oh my God. My dad used to tell me when I annoyed him like that, I'd be out in the garage with him, chit-chatting with him, and he'd be like, why don't you go tell your mother she wants you?
Nope, my dad would finally have enough, and he'd go out and get the duct tape, and he'd put it on my mouth, and he'd tell me to shut the fuck up. Yep. Oh, man, the first time my mom come home and there was duct tape on my mouth, oh, she was fucking livid. That's the first time I heard her say the F word. Mm-hmm. I don't think it was abuse. My dad was just mean. It just is what it is.
That was a very man thing to do.
I mean, yeah, and it was what, 30, 40 years ago that this happened? Because,
I would have been maybe
something he wasn't,
Yeah, between 5 and 7. So, and I'm sure I was a jabberbox. I once I started talking, I never stopped. And I was an only child for the first 10 years of my life. So, and the only grandchild. And the only niece. So, just is what it is. And if you want to say that it's abuse, go take it up with him. He's an asshole still. That's why I don't have him in my life.
Voices, if I ever get in a fight, I'm calling you to be my backup. That's all I gotta say.
Don't do that, because I'm not very good at those, Britt. I'm really not. I just put you in the car and we just go find a new bar to go to. So.
I just made myself a pizza. How does one lose a pizza cutter? I'm trying to figure it out. I had to cut my pizza with a knife. I don't understand where my pizza cutter went.
Is it in the freezer when you had it in your hand when you grabbed the pizza out of the freezer? Is it in the freezer?
No, it's not in there. I looked. I know I do stupid shit like that all the time.
That's me. Like that's why I asked if it would be in the freezer, because that's the shit I do, cheese. Seriously,
it's like a pizza cutter. You don't take it anywhere in the house other than the kitchen. So where in the hell would it go? I don't know if maybe one of my kids came and got it, or one of my nephews, or what. I don't know. Because I have an open door policy. Just come in and take what you want, But let me know.
Just leave me a note on the fridge that says, "Hey, I stole your pizza cutter."
Right.
Easy. Did you happen to go to the restroom and wash your hands? Because it could be in there.
No, I think I washed them in the sink.
Did you check
the
dishwasher and the garbage? Did you throw it away with a pizza box?
I don't have a dishwasher.
You are the dishwasher. I get it.
I am the dishwasher. I have an old farmhouse, and my husband would have had to cut out a cupboard to put a dishwasher in, so I didn't want him to do that, so I'm the dishwasher.
I'm getting my little countertop dishwasher put in. I've got the owner is coming down to button me up for the winter and finish my roof on my back porch. And so one of the projects he's going to take I've got a cupboard that doesn't get used because of the way it sits. It's like the corner one. And so they're going to put my countertop dishwasher inside that. So it'll be give me more space, which I'm really excited about. I'm so excited.
I try to keep
space.
I try to keep my farmhouse as farm as possible, as country as possible. So I didn't like the fact of having a dishwasher.
This will be behind a door, so you won't even know that it's got a dishwasher in it. So it's
it'll be all right.
That's the way I like it. Yeah, like the microwave's in a cupboard down below and the dishwasher will be in a cupboard down below, which is really cool. So nothing that shows.
I prefer to wash my dishes by hand anyways because I like them clean.
Cheesy. My grandmother doesn't have a dishwasher either. She'll be like, "You want a dishwasher? Get your butt in front of the sink."
Before my knee went bad, I didn't have I had a mop for messes, but usually I scrub my floor on my hands and knees because I like it clean.
Yep. This is just a little. It's like a little. It's a single person dishwasher. It's like the size of the original microwaves. And it holds like, I don't know, 4 or 6 plates. It's just me. So now it's just me. I'm doing the extra cooking and stuff that I once was. So it's not that I don't mind it, right? It's not that big of a deal for me. But when I was cooking and doing all the stuff and all the things, like making the meals and all of that, I would wash by hand most of the time.
Now, Voices or Cheesy, are you both are you good cooks or no, not really?
Oh yeah.
I'm a good cook.
I cook from scratch.
Okay, then I'm definitely coming over.
I don't buy anything. Like I buy the ingredients from the store. Like if I'm gonna make spaghetti sauce, I buy my tomatoes fresh and then come home and cook them down and do it that way. I don't unless it's an absolute, like I do have a little bit of stuff like that that's for on hand for quick and easy meals, but for the most part I make everything from scratch.
I feed about 30 people every holiday, barbecue, everything. So I have a big family.
Voices, you would love my grandfather's garden. Nothing but fresh tomatoes, fresh onions, fresh cucumbers.
No, I only would take the tomatoes. I don't eat vegetables. I'm sorry. I don't eat vegetables. I've never had a salad. Don't eat lettuce. You want to cause me to have a temper tantrum and a full meltdown? Put lettuce on my shit. I'll throw the nuggets back at you. Yes, I will. I wouldn't mind zucchini because I like to make zoodles out of those.
He has that too.
But yeah, I'm not a vegetable person. I'm more meat, potatoes.
He has that too. He has stuff I don't even know about. I go in the garden and I'm like, "Oh, you have this? Okay."
Oh man, I've been on a little kick. Well, it's been a couple weeks now, but I was on a kick where I was going out. I found a little honey hole out by Wedding of the Waters where there were some really big trout. And so I'd go out and I'd go fishing and I'd catch me a trout. And then I'd stop at the 7 lazy S's, and I'd get a baked potato, and then I'd come home here and I'd throw the trout in the air fryer and cook up my trout and then have my baked potato with it. Oh God, it was so nice. I really should go out and try to fish again. Nothing better than fresh trout. Rainbow trout, yummy. It's pink like salmon.
I'd fish every day if I could. I like walleye fishing.
Oh, I love walleye. Their cheeks, the cheeks of this. Oh God, the cheeks are such sweet meat in the fish. Oh my God, I love walleye. We have one reservoir that's stocked with walleye, but right now we've also got the kokanee salmon, and they're on their run right now. That's our Wyoming salmon. It's kokanee. I think it comes actually from Alaska, to be honest. But they truck them in, and the Game and Fish, that like I watch the kokanee salmon truck drive, and so then you always know where to go fishing at, by which way they've gone.
Sorry, girls, you lost me on that. I was up cleaning over there.
No worries.
Stuff up.
We're just trying to fill dead air.
We were just fishing, and
I can't really, I don't do gardening and shit. Can't really add to the conversation with that.
You mean we pulled a B10 where you were able to go off and do stuff and come back?
Yeah.
How do you guys eat your steak? How do you like your steaks?
I don't eat steak. Not very often.
You don't eat
steak ever.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a big steak
I like
eater, but if I
chicken.
do,
I'm not a big steak eater. I will if I have to. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, no, but you know what? Somebody told me to watch out William Eyelashes. I wanted to get into that real quick. What the fuck is going on with that bullshit? Puss Patch, you guys listen. I'm fucking cracking up at that video. At that name that you guys call him that. It fucking cracks me up because it caught on so fast, didn't it?
that was funny.
Puss Patch.
Puss Patch. Yeah, because that's what it is. Like, that's what he's got on his head. I mean, let's keep it real here.
Uh-oh, Cheesy fell off.
Cheesy, get back up here. I'm not tired of that shit.
I'm a rare.
Cheesy, come back. In answer to your question, voice is medium.
You're medium?
Yeah.
I like everything. I like it pink. Pink.
No blood squirting out, though.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know what I did. I have no excuse why I dropped off.
Did you find the pizza cutter?
No, I just ate the pizza. I just used a knife. I'll find it some other day.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking one of my kids or somebody came over and took it.
So what has Puss Patch done now?
Are we talking about the skipper from Gilligan's Island? Is that who
Yeah.
Puss Patch is?
Puss Patch.
Oh my God.
Silver's
That idiot.
sniffer on the
Oh
scene.
my God. Yeah, that idiot.
I smell it. You smell that? I smell it.
He creeps me out. Like, I'm just too creeped out.
Are we going over though where he went to what's his face's work?
I didn't know. She said they were talking about she was going to bring up like what he had just done. I didn't know what he had just done.
Shit, this is big, is what he says. Da-nut-nut, da-nut-nut-nut-nut-nut-nut. Puss Patch on the scenes. Sebastian Rogers searches recap Memphis, South Haven, Horn Lake. This is a day ago, right? Recap my searches here. Here, this is Sebastian Rogers. This is big. New information from the job site. Did you know?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
This is huge. What?
Silver's on the scene. It is Friday, September 20th.
It's ridiculous.
Puss
Is
Patch
what it
on
is.
the scene. Puss Patch on the scene.
I'm going to take a minute to jump in here. what I was told.
Oh,
Let's
here the
jump
fuck
right
we
into
go.
it. It's right here. This is the job site of Christopher Proudfoot. Oh, let me stop. Hold on. One thing. Let me jump in here. What I was told. And everything in here is allegedly, in my opinion. So I was told information. I'm about to share it. I think it's big. I think it's huge. I was told information by a co-worker of Christopher.
In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I feel like this is already starting out to be a lie.
It is. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Just
Can
because
I say one?
it's... Yeah, go ahead.
In my opinion, this gentleman is a dumbass. That's my opinion. Allegedly.
Yes,
in
I
my
agree.
opinion.
Okay. Ready?
Well, I'm taking that information. I'm sharing it. I'm not going to share any names. Okay. There's a couple of details. I'm not going to get too specific. I'll get specific enough you'll understand. But just to make sure, you know, there's no blowback back to the person I spoke to.
Oh,
but here's the big thing. I'm going to take what I was told and then I'm going to put my spin on it, right? Someone says this and I'm going to tell you what I think about that. And that's allegedly in my opinion. And I may repeat that throughout the video, but also taking what I was told is allegedly in their opinion. However, they interacted directly with him as they worked with him. So just want to throw that up there. So that's where we're at. And back to, we will not forget you, Sebastian. That's a promise.
This is like 30 minutes long. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's ridiculous too.
What is it about? This is it.
It's about him. It's about him going to his job site and talking to somebody and saying, "Oh, he's
wow, what?"
Yeah, and him saying that he's a crane operator, so he should be focused on what he's doing, but he wasn't focused that day, and he didn't leave till 11 a.m. when he was relieved. It's like, yeah, obviously he wasn't focused that day because his stepson just went missing. I imagine he wasn't very focused. So he got relieved at 11 a.m. and he didn't get back to Katie till 1 or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. Just a bunch of bullshit is what it is.
Well, this right here, this is super invasive in my opinion. And the fact that he went to the job site to talk to somebody makes him as problematic, in my opinion, as the others that are doing this.
And he went to an RV spot that wasn't his in Memphis. And it's like, no, we know where his RV. And he's like, so I think he might have went to Yogi Bear. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. That's where he went. We knew that's where he was. And it's just a bunch of bullshit. But go ahead and play it. Sorry. I got a lot to say about it. I'm sorry.
You're going to see how relevant that is and what I'm about to share with you. So the job site, as you know, in my video of searching in Memphis, as well as yesterday's recap where I talked about Memphis, I really didn't even know I was going to go by the job site. When GPS was taking me to my location to search, did not know I was going by the job site. And there it is. And you see the cranes, right? We know Chris.
Oh, wait, he's going to search. Wait, Chris's job site was 3 hours away, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yes, ma'am.
You were going to search 3 hours away, and you just happened to come across Chris's job site?
Right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I just so happened to go past St. Jude.
Are you serious right now? Yeah, really?
I just so happened to drive by
St. Jude. You were on your way or what? We got questions.
Nobody just happens by St. Jude. I'm sorry.
On your way to search 3 hours from where he went missing. Okay. Okay.
Right?
Sure. Yeah. All right.
An operator, right? And so he worked on one of those trains. Now, this is big. Information from the job site. Chris Proudfoot job site. Did you know? Because let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I put the did you know in there because I don't think I knew any of these things. I knew things related to them, but you're about to see. But I was told I did not know this.
Thank you for having me.
After being told these, I got very emotional, and I'll explain that when I cover everything I was told. But did you know? So as you listen to these things, did you know these things? Because I don't think these things are out.
Sorry, I was letting Duke out. Thank you for coming up for a little bit, Brittany.
Out there. And it's going to lead us right to, we won't forget you. The people that are out looking and searching for Sebastian, who are trying to bring him home and find him. But did others forget you? Did others forget you on the same day you went missing. Allegedly, in my opinion. Yes, they did. So let's dive into it, right? Let's dive into it. Let's not waste any time. You know, I watch YouTube videos and I go, why are you wasting so much time?
No, I don't think Katie has forgotten him.
Into it. And we're going to do it like this.
In my opinion, no, Katie has not forgotten her son. Not even a little bit. What the fuck?
That's so awful of him to
I don't
say.
think Seth has forgotten his son. In my opinion, I don't think Chris has forgotten Sebastian, his stepson. I don't think Katie has forgotten her son. I mean, come on, man.
Right. This asshat is alluding to Chris's didn't sleep that night. Is what he's alluding to. Anyways, go on.
This, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this up here. And that is right here. And then I'm going to throw this up there.
He has a goddamn PowerPoint.
Okay, so here's what we know. We're going to do this like this because I'm going to reveal these things to you as we go through. I'm going to keep Sebastian over here so we can see him. What did I learn? What did I learn? So here's how this came about. I made a visit to RV to make sure, an RV place in Memphis that I've never been to see if Chris had stayed there. Because based on where I was looking, it would make sense for Chris to stay there. It's the closest RV to the job site. While I was there, I learned a lot. Let's jump into it. I was able to speak to someone who worked with Chris, because Chris is not working there now. You know, one of the questions somebody asked, I was talking to more than one person. Where's Chris now? I don't care where Chris is. I'm not worried about where Chris is now until we find Sebastian. And when we do, then we'll focus on that. That's your get justice part, right? Get justice. Let's find him. Let's keep the awareness alive and find him. So what did I learn? Here we go. Diving in. Big. RV not at job site. So by coming by the job site for the first time and seeing it, my thoughts are you could not put, not just Chris, but anybody that worked there could not park their RV on that job site and just wake up and come right out and work. There's really not room for it. So talking to the person, I said, hey, could he have put his RV here? Oh, no, absolutely not. No one can. Okay, so there were a lot of...
All right, so far, what do you guys think?
Well, I mean, common knowledge would be that you wouldn't be able to park your RV on a job site like that because of the insurance and the safety risks. So I think this, in my opinion, I think this guy is full of bullshit and he's doing this as a form of exploitation against this family. That's what I think.
Right. And where in the hell would you even park an RV at the job site, stupid?
Comment. So Chris was at the job site, his RV. It was not. Not only was it not at the job site, Chris's RV was not at the Memphis part that I was speaking to. Okay, it's about 8 miles from the job site.
No shit, Sherlock.
Hold on,
we already know where
did
he
you
was.
just say? Did you just hear what he said?
Person, I said, hey, could he have put his RV here? Oh no, absolutely not. No one can. Okay, so there were a lot of comments. Oh, Chris was at the job site, his RV. It was not. Not only was it not at the job site.
Listen, what he's about to say. Not only was it not at the job site,
Chris's RV was not at the Memphis part that I was speaking to. Okay.
Chris's RV was not at the Memphis park that I was speaking to.
Yep.
So he had called them and asked them if they had Chris and Katie Proudfoot there staying there, right? Is that what I'm getting out of that? Because that's what I just took from that.
Okay. It's about 8 miles from the job site, 6 miles from the location I was looking at when I was looking for a possible body bag. Great, you know, straight shot into the RV. From the RV to the job site, so it would make sense. And there are people that work at the job site that are staying there. We discussed Yogi and Easy Days and all these other ones, but this one, he was not there. Furthermore, the one thing I didn't discover, one thing I did not learn is where he was the night Sebastian went missing. The thoughts were this, because I asked the question, the thoughts were more than likely Yogi. Okay, but we're not 100% sure on that. Okay, what's next? Shady.
We are 100% sure that he was at Yogi.
Shady.
How does he think law enforcement doesn't know all of these details? And why is it this man doesn't know that law enforcement has already verified all of these details?
And did you hear him? He was at that campground looking for a body bag.
Of course he was. Yes.
So they probably told him, what the hell are you doing here? First of all. And he's like, oh, I was wondering if, there's a body bag here. And they're like, Get the hell out of here. Chris Proudfoot never stayed here.
At an RV park that they never stayed at, there would be a body bag. Yeah, that's just, this guy's logic is very flawed in my opinion. I'm going to go run to the store and get some coffee and a pack of smokes. I'll come back and join you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
All right. See you in a bit.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
My God, this is...
Oh, it gets worse.
Not to trust. The words I was told were this: I believe he's a shady person and would not trust anything he says or does. Would not trust anything he says or does. That's really not revelation, because we've all heard him in his interviews where we see him, or where he calls into channels or podcasts, or ever how he's talking. You know, this is allegedly in my opinion, but at the same time, I don't know Chris Proudfoot. I've never met him. I've never spoken to him. All I have to go on are his own words and behaviors. And I've said this before. Go back, find some videos. His words and behaviors make him unlikable. Make him suspect in this entire scenario. Where is Sebastian Rogers? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one I saved. I put it kind of in the middle. Relieved at 11 a.m. Yeah, there's that pause. Let me pause a little longer. Relieved at 11 a.m. Chris was deemed unsafe on the job site.
Yeah, ridiculous. Says he was relieved at 11 a.m. We already knew that. My son said Chris is not like that until Sebastian went missing. Yeah, no, we've talked to Chris, and he seems like a very likable person. I like him. I've never met him, but from talking to him, he seems like a very nice person. He seems like he loves his wife. He loves Sebastian. He's never given me any reason not to think that. He seems very caring towards Seth, in my opinion. I'm sure he's had to put up with quite a bit from Seth, so. Let me know when you're ready to start. Yeah, he seems very family oriented, yes. Yep, just protective of his family. That's what I'm thinking. Yelling? Am I yelling? I don't think I am. I'm talking pretty low. Yep, Chris does the work. Yeah, he seems like the type that's not going to put up with any shit, right? Yep, he comes off as a family man. Yep. No, you're not yelling. Oh, okay. I just saw somebody say yelling, so I was worried somebody thought I was yelling. And sometimes my mouth is big, so I don't know. Oh, my dog is being a pain in the butt, though. I'm on my own. That's all right. I can talk to you guys till she gets back. That's fine. I don't mind. I have headphones on. You're fine. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this guy, he's
I'm gonna
an
go ahead and
idiot.
play this now, baby.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to fill dead air.
I know. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you heard me right. Unsafe. Safety risk for himself and others. That is a big job he does. If you don't understand tower crane operator, let's just throw this picture right here back up. You see how tall these things are? You see that these buildings are made with iron. These are iron beams, steel beams that are lifted up by these cranes that Chris operates. So what I'm saying is, if you got to be clear-headed, you got to be sharp and focused. And evidently Chris is. He wouldn't be doing this job. Let's give him credit. Evidently he's sharp and focused, and he can operate one of these, because he's up there. He's way up there himself operating this thing. But on this day, ooh, we don't want that revealed. Hold on. On this day, at 11 a.m., 4.5 hours. That's right. 4.5 hours after reporting his.
What was he just trying to hide?
Oh, the getting there at 6:30 in the morning or something. Yeah. You'll hear. An idiot. That he shouldn't arrive there before 6:30. It's like some people go to work early.
Ooh, we don't want that revealed. Hold on. On this day, at 11 a.m., 4.5 hours. That's right. 4.5 hours after reporting his stepson missing, meaning three-way call with Katie, 6:30 a.m. Not only is he still working, he's still working at 11 a.m. We'll talk about that in a minute. But he was relieved because he was not focused. Not focused. Off. OFF. He was off. On the same day, his stepson goes missing. So he was relieved. Chris wants to tell you, everyone listen, myself and anyone who will listen, that the reason he didn't get home till 1:30 or 2, leaving the job site at 11, I don't know if he specifically said 11, but he probably did, was because no one was there to relieve him. BS. Allegedly, in my opinion, but hey, I've been told there were more than one relievers. There was at least one reliever and possibly two on the site that day. Come on, Chris. Let's move on. Arrived 6:30 a.m. Chris.
Is he fucking serious? He can't fucking be serious right now.
That's what I told you. It's ridiculous. It's just stupid.
I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. And it's like, he's like, oh, well, he was off that day. Well, yeah, wouldn't you be if your stepson went missing? And maybe he didn't get relieved maybe he didn't leave work until 11 a.m. because they thought that he just ran off. Maybe he was making sure that it was a serious situation before he took off work. Who knows? We don't know. He was a 15-year-old young man. I mean, he could have just ran off. That's what they thought in the beginning.
That's what I still think. I think I think he was lured out / like ran away.
Right. But I mean, they didn't think that it was this. Maybe they didn't think it was this serious of a situation then. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking back then. But I imagine because it's St. Jude, I imagine they are on a time crunch, and he probably wasn't able to leave until a relief got there. But this guy is trying to say that the person at the work site said that he had that there was a relief there the whole time.
Titanium Bill said, go dig another 2-inch hole and give up.
Right. Exactly.
That did it. I know SF, he's been out walking, like searching for days, man.
Yep.
I think Clue and her husband went out with them today too. Didn't they? Did they go out today?
I don't know. I think there's bad weather there today, I think.
Oh, no shit.
I don't know though.
Because I seen where SF said the weather was clear, he was gonna go back out today.
Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. I thought I saw Steven on a live earlier, so I don't know.
Oh shit! Maybe did he? Maybe he didn't. Maybe he went earlier, or just maybe he didn't go. I don't know.
I don't know. I told you this video was ridiculous.
Just wants to make you believe 5:15. Why would he need to be at the jobs? Let's think about this for a second. Why would a tower crane operator, when no daylight is up, it is dark, why would he need to be on the job site at 5:15? I think you've seen some other creators go out there and see that others may show up, inside workers, drywall workers, many different types of construction people at 5:15. What I was told is there would be no reason to be there before 6:30 a.m. And then you're going to start in your crane around 7.
Well, you can tell he's never worked one of these kind of jobs, in my opinion.
Right. Maybe they have other jobs that he could do and he could start earlier. Maybe he needed the extra time to climb up all those damn stairs. I would. You know.
Well, I mean, shit. Melissa said Clue did a live from the car they were going out to search.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I guess that's what they did.
Maybe he, I don't know. Maybe he had it. Maybe he likes to go early and just ease into his day. Who knows? Who knows why he's there by himself? So he's like, well, what else do I got to do but go to work, right? I mean,
right?
Who knows?
.30 is when he's reporting his stepson missing. 4.5 hours later, he's relieved. Why tell us it's 5:15? Come on, Chris. Focus off. OFF, unlike other days. I told you, I'm going to give Chris credit. I will give people credit whenever I can. I'd like to give Chris a lot of credit. Chris, you're listening to this. Talk to me. Email me. silversonthescene@yahoo.com. 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 You are making yourself unlikable. You are making yourself.
Dispatch on the scene at donotemmail.com.
Yeah, Chris, do not email him.
Shade, not to be trusted. Words and actions. Words and actions.
Right there. Shady, not to be trusted. He said it for us, in my opinion, allegedly, and all the things.
Just make you like that. Your focus was off, unlike other days. You ever watch Columbo? Columbo will notice when someone's focus is off. Law enforcement notices when someone's focus is off. Let's refer to...
We need B-Thug.
Columbo? Columbo's a TV show, first of all.
That's all I was going to say. We need B-Thug up here to school his ass.
Columbo's a TV show.
Other cases, high-profile cases, just think about them. You'll hear on the media, you'll hear about law officials going and saying, hey, Jim, how was Bill the day his son went missing? Was he normal? Was he upset about his son? Did he want to find his son? Was that why he was off? Or was he just normal, like a normal day? Behavior and focus. This day, a guy who's very sharp, he has to be sharp to do this job. But on this day, his focus was off, unlike other days. And we're going to end it with this, and we'll cover them all. This is the kicker, ladies and gentlemen. So let's just say I get relieved from my job, okay? My whoever it is that comes over and says, hey, man, we're going to have to pull you off. You're just not focused. Then you would think, okay, so let's take Chris's words. I was relieved when they got a reliever. That's why I had to work till 11, okay? So you would think he's reported Sebastian missing. He gets off the phone at 6:30, turns to his supervisor if he's on the site there or on his way to site. When he gets to work, hey, man, my stepson's missing. I need to get out of here as soon as.
How can we take this fucking guy serious? Oh shit! Here, what's up, B Thug?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Well, I was like, oh, we need B Thug to school his ass.
Are you watching this ridiculousness?
You hear this?
I just jumped in. Is this Silver on the scene? Is this?
Yes.
What's his nickname? You got
Puss Patch on the scene.
Puss Patch.
Slivers on the scene. Puss Patch on the scene.
Skipper.
Right, Skipper. Got a couple different names.
Desperate for content, just like Dog the Bounty Hunter and all the rest. Yeah.
Right. This is desperate for content because first of all, we know he wasn't at the Memphis RV park that he's saying, because we already know he was at Yogi Bear.
Mm-hmm.
So that was stupid. But he was there looking for a body bag.
Yeah.
It says he was relieved at 11 a.m., which we already knew. And he's like, well, his focus was a little off that morning. Why was his focus off? Well, probably because his stepson went missing. And he didn't know what was going on at home, and he was waiting to be relieved. Duh.
Well, I mean, obviously that's not the case. Obviously, he's working with, according to Dog, he's working with Don Wells. They basically are both teamed up together to disappear their kids together. They're probably part of some sort of cabal. Maybe like that Team Rose lady can come in and help Dog and tell her about how that they purposely got, these people addicted to stuff so they can get the bloodlines, just like Team Rose said. And maybe Team Rose
has been talking craziness.
No, that was Team Rose's reason why Summer went missing. That they purposely made her parents addicted to drugs so they could sell Summer Wells for her bloodline, because they had a special bloodline there. Their blonde hair, blue eyes, whatever. And that was her idea. Yeah, that was her idea. She stated this on a live stream about a year ago.
God. Oh, I never heard that.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
So maybe they're teaming up Don Wells and the Proudfoot to go out there and do that. I don't know. According to Dog, the greatest detective around. I don't know.
Did you see Dog's new post? Did you see his post?
Which post? Who's Dog? Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, he's like, are they related? I'm like, sir, are you an idiot?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
At this point, I would like everyone to kind of think to themselves and say to themselves, wait a minute, should we have this whack job on our show? Because are we opening ourselves up to be sued to oblivion if we let this guy onto the fucking channel and let this guy speak?
Well, I was wondering, listen, our stuff's all in our opinion and nothing to say to this fact here, but listen, I thought maybe that's why he said Sean and Nicholas and, you know what I mean, was calling him all those different names and stuff.
Why?
What if he was not calling him by Seth for a reason, just in case?
No, he's just
saying it would matter. Okay.
No, he's just an idiot, in my opinion.
He's just losing his mind because the sun has baked his brain.
I was just, maybe trying to give him the benefit of that. Maybe he wasn't using their names, just as liability, maybe, but no, he just, you're like, nope.
Are you
serious? I said the other day, the rest in peace, Beth, she was the brains of the operation.
Right, she really was.
She was the brains of the operation. I mean, honestly, she had the only one that made that business successful, the one that got all the TV stuff going. I mean, the lady was the brains of the operation, and he was the bronze, and he's 71 years old now, and there's not much bronze left. Let's just say that much. So that's the situation. But let's be real, the guy, I mean, honestly, what Dog is doing is despicable. He knows this is full of shit. And if he actually believes what Nick is telling him, that they're related and all that stuff, then he's a bigger idiot than I can ever imagine. Either he's scummy or he's an idiot. I don't know which is worse, to be honest with you.
Well, didn't somebody say that Dog said that Nick is handling his social media? So maybe it's Nick who's posting that stuff.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, if you hand a gun to a child, I mean, who's the stupid person? The person that handed the gun to the child, not the child.
Well, that's what I was going to say, which is stupid in itself, is to let him handle your social media.
I mean, if you want to you want to ruin your reputation that you've built on for over 20, 30 years, maybe more, then go right ahead, dog. But don't get mad at people criticizing you. But we're gonna see who's gonna support this ridiculous thought process. I mean, if I see Justin or I see fucking the usual fucking blue cruise of stupidity say, "Well, dog's got a point here," you people are fucking such ass kissers. It's unbelievable. I'd be like, remove your lips from his ass, please.
Voices, you're back.
Right. How's my mic? How's my mic?
It's good.
I had to go get Mason's food and coffee. I couldn't handle it. I just woke up.
Okay.
Well, there's still more to watch, so you didn't miss it all.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys in earbuds.
Well, the idiocy is still going on.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
As I can. Now, I would leave right then. Hell, I would call him. I wouldn't even be on the job site. Soon, I would be headed towards Hendersonville while I'm on the phone with Katie and the law enforcement and the sheriff or whoever they called, right? And I'm on my way. I would have probably been there 3-hour drive. We know this. I've done it 5 or 6 times, 3-hour drive. I'd have been there at 9:30. I don't think Chris, out of his own words, got there to 1:30, 2 p.m. He was working. So when they come to relieve him, and you would think he'd go, "I'm so sorry. I know I'm off. I probably shouldn't have been working. My stepson has disappeared. We don't know where he is." He didn't, though. He didn't report Sebastian missing to his work. What? So let's think about this. Hang the phone.
He doesn't even know what's going on yet. So why would he say anything yet?
Right. And how do we know he didn't report it to his work? We don't know that for sure.
So I was just going to ask, how do we know? And why wouldn't he just say, "Hey, so there's something going on with my stepson. I need to go home"? I mean, he didn't know that he was missing yet at that point. This was day 1, hour 6.
That's what I said. I mean, yeah, they just assumed he just ran off. They didn't know that it was going to be the extent that it is.
I mean, the only one I can think that had an idea of how long it might take is the person who made a 3 days after Sebastian went missing, a GoFundMe for 25 G's in his sister's name. But anywho,
right.
I'm just saying that would probably raise some red flags to me.
That's a good point. That is a red flag. You're right.
I mean, everything these people say, I can just go back. People are like, why didn't they have alarms for Sebastian so that when he goes out, they'll be alerted? I'll be like, well, why didn't the father of Sebastian have that in his house and leave his kid home 14 hours a day? And when he's at work, when he had him in a house, it's like, guys, you gotta think a little bit. And everything you're pointing at them is suspicious can easily be pointed at the father. So technically it wouldn't be suspicious anymore. Just saying.
But the thing is how do we not even know that he told his supervisor, "Hey, my stepson has gone missing. If I can get a relief for something, can you get somebody or whatever?" And they're like, "Okay, we'll work on it. Do your job till we can get a relief." And he's like, "Okay, no problem." And he went to work, and obviously he was off that day because he's probably thinking about, where's Sebastian? I haven't heard an update yet. I'm worried, I mean, yeah, he would be worried. He would be off, I would suppose. Maybe a little angry, a little touchy. So that came from the other camp, but so we don't even know if that's true, but it all makes sense, why he would be.
Yeah. Body Movement says, and if it is true, isn't this something you go to LE with, not YouTube? Well,
yes.
Well, that would make too much sense.
Yeah.
That would make too much sense. Why would you ever go to the police? Instead alert the people that you're onto them, that you believe are suspects in a YouTube video. So if they are guilty, they could cover up their tracks because you basically told them exactly what you believe the evidence you have against them. You know, whenever the police have evidence against criminals like Diddy or something, they say to themselves, hey, let's make a YouTube video and outline the evidence and the witnesses that we plan on use against these individuals for content.
Yeah, isn't that your first thought, Tim, when you get information that you want to make a YouTube video and do all this stuff?
Yeah, like why don't you go?
By the way, Tim, you didn't hear at the beginning when he went to that other RV park that was not Yogi Bear. He was looking for a body bag.
He was looking for a body bag. Why? For his head?
So he's searching for Sebastian.
Oh, I was about to say a paper bag would have done wonders. You don't need a body bag for your head, sir.
Tim, I hate you today. I hate you.
I'm just saying. But yeah, I don't know. The guy's just like scraping the bottom of that barrel for some content, and he's like, "Damn, I need this content. I mean, how will I ever get hair extensions? I need to get enough money so I can buy these hair extensions, so I can have a full head of hair right now.
Not a puss patch.
Not a puss patch. You know, extensions cost lots of money, and I need this YouTube thing to get going so I can finally look good.
Good extensions cost a lot of money. Otherwise, you got a puss patch.
Exactly. That's the whole goal. Like, he wants to get the money so he can get the good hair extensions, gets the full head of hair. You know?
Yeah. I agree.
That's how you know it's not true. It's content. That's all. Well, yeah, it's content. The dog, the bounty hunter's doing it for content. Nick's doing it for content. They're all doing it for content. They don't care. That's the thing I have a problem with. Like, they sit here and they said, "Oh, we really care about Sebastian, and we really really care." But let's be 100 here. If Sebastian Rogers gave a views of like 25 people watching, they'd move immediately to another story. And if they had like another story that had made a ton of money, they'd be like, done. This whole thing about Nick's like, oh my God, I'm going to stay here until I'm 70 years old talking about this case. Okay. That's some bullshit.
And we know he's doing this because he ran out of content. Because he's like, what did I learn? That they weren't at this RV park, but they were probably at Yogi Bear. Okay, first 7 months later, we knew this 7 months ago. He was relieved at 11 a.m. We knew that 7 months ago. You know, he arrived at 5:15 in the morning. We knew that 7 months ago, and that his job didn't actually start till 6:30. We already knew all that. We already knew that he, you know, we can figure out that his focus was probably off 7 months ago. We could have figured that out ourselves. You know, I mean, all this stuff we knew 7 months ago. So obviously he ran out of content. Or he's an idiot that he didn't know this stuff until now.
Yeah, I just think he ran out of content, and he's a loser that basically is, you know, will do anything for money. He's another Don B. You know, at least Don B was smart enough to shave his head so he doesn't look like he has a patch on his head. But, you know, and that's pretty much it. Like, this is the same thing with Summer. It's the same thing. You got the same weirdos doing the same thing.
I do think it's hilarious. He looks like Skipper, and he keeps talking about going 3 hours away. So he was on a 3-hour tour.
But who's his Gilligan?
3 hours. Turlin.
Gilligan.
You Gilligan.
A 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour.
I think he better go back to acting.
Oh my gosh.
They need to like make the intro song the theme song, but just add each of those faces, like Silver on the Scene, Terry Lynn, you know.
Back it up, Turlin. Back it up. He did a search. He went on a search with Turlin.
You know, add Nick the Hat, TikTok Tony, all on the ship. Just all
do the theme song for Gilligan's Island.
It needs to have Brittany J, Spanky, Slivers, Turlin, Blue Gumball. They can all be. They can
Hold
each
on. Did you hear? Did you hear Brittany trying to make fun of Rowena's fucking accent?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did, and I lost my shit. That is why I was ripping a bitch.
Listen, I can't even lie. I was laughing because I'm like, Griffany, you know how stupid you sound.
Right.
You
She
have
has a
the
southern
same
accent
accent.
herself.
I know.
Why is she making fun of another person that has a southern accent?
I'm like,
It's
that's
me
why it
making fun
sounded
of
so
somebody
cringe.
that's got a
I'm like,
Minnesota accent.
you know how cringe you sound right now.
You know what's cringe? Using an old photo from like fucking 10 years ago on your avatar. That's cringe to me. That's just my opinion.
Well, I can't speak on it because I don't use mine, but
you know what I mean? Just use a regular avatar. It's like, why are we, if we're gonna make a why don't I just put like fucking the who like I don't know who's a male model here? I'm gonna put a male model on my avatar and say that's me. I mean, like if we're gonna live in fantasy land, you might as well put like aim a little higher. Like Jesus Christ, man. I can't understand people. Like fucking weird.
All right, here we go.
Phone up with Katie. Law enforcement's descending on her house. Boom, big searches. Everybody's out looking for Sebastian. Chris Proudfoot, allegedly, in my opinion, based on what I was told, gets off the phone and goes to work.
Wait.
And 4.5 hours later is still working. I'm just visualizing.
Okay, you can't say in my opinion and on what I am told, because you're making not an opinion, you're making a statement of fact at that point.
So this is what he says at the beginning. He is going to tell everybody what he was told and what he heard, and then he's going to comment on what he was told and what he heard.
Yeah, that's called no one that would be hearsay. The problem is you can't really verify if that's what he could just be making it up. He could be like, I was told that. Like I can watch, I'm gonna pick up my phone. Give me 1 second. Okay, I just talked to someone and someone told me that that Mr. Silver's on the scene is getting hair extensions, and that's why he's doing YouTube. And in my opinion, I don't like that. I think that's a shitty thing to do, to use the tragedy of this case so you can get hair extensions. Do you realize how stupid that sounds? Just what I just did right now? You could just make up anything. You could say, President Trump, former President Trump called me up and told me about Silver on the scenes. And he's, in my opinion, based upon what Trump said, he should definitely shave his head. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a ridiculous thing.
Well, I think Trump would make him shave his head.
I mean, I would. I'd be like, sir, you're better off shaved. Oh, that's
Listen, if I was that man's wife, I would not let him go out in public looking like that.
I would tell him, man, you look a lot better if you shaved your head, man. It's like that. Yeah, that is a losing battle. That is a losing battle.
I'd be like, honey, they're calling you Puss Patch. You need to wear a hat.
Right.
It's like, Jesus Christ. But
you
like,
look
that's
like a freaking idiot.
Yeah. I mean, like, does anyone realize how stupid that sounds? To basically say, I got a phone call from an anonymous source that told me this information, but it's not me. It's just some anonymous person told me, and then I'm going to have an opinion on what that anonymous person told me based upon, and I'm not going to tell you who that anonymous person that told me. Do you realize how stupid that is? That you'd have, like, how stupid you'd have to be to believe that?
He didn't want to reveal his sources. He didn't want to give any names.
That is crazy. That is so crazy that anyone would believe this guy. It's like, sir, you're clearly lying to the audience. You're trying to like protect yourself. You think that's going to protect yourself from a lawsuit. It doesn't. Sorry. It really doesn't.
And the sad thing is if you look in his comment section, they're all eating this up. That's the sad thing, that there's all those people who are eating this shit up. That's the sad part of this all.
Yeah, that's true.
There's that many stupid people watching this shit.
What would we call like the island that all these people would be on? Like instead of Gilligan's Island, what would we call it?
The island of misfit toys.
No, that wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good. I mean, We'll have to think about it. The Content Island, TikTok Island,
Tragedy Vulture Island.
Tragedy Vulture Island.
Ain't that what we're supposed to call them?
Irrelevancy Island. You know, I don't know. We'll have to think
Ridiculous Island.
Fantasy Island. Yeah, they are in
Fantasy Island. There you go.
Fantasy Island. Just
The
send
plane
them all.
bus, the plane.
You can have like, I can just imagine this trailer.
Oh my God! Instead of the plane, it can be the crane.
Crane. And then you can have like the clip of like, "Let me love you, Laundry," or Brian with the dog and bounty hunter there. As like, you know, like they have like the ship thing around them, like when they introduce the song. You can have him like saying that. Then you can have TikTok Tony when he says, "I could be professional and I could be above board." You can show like that little thing that happened there. And then you could show like Seth when he like gets the tape pulled off, like that could be like the intro for him. And like Terry Lynn would be like sitting in front of a fucking parking lot. And you could just have all these like interesting introductions, like the moments for these people in this little while the song is going.
Now, just while you recap this whole damn case of these idiots, I mean, it just shows you how ridiculous this stuff is, and it just keeps getting more and more. I mean, just the bullshit that has come out of these people, and then to have the penis out and the, oh my God, it just.
Well, he could be professional. So he could be above. He could be professional, and he could be above board.
I know when he said that right at that moment, and fuck voices for making me look so close to the screen. When that
I could be professional.
Like, watch it now. Watch really close. So I'm like up at my screen, watch it really close, and then all of a sudden it popped out. I was like, oh my God!
It was like 3D coming at you, wasn't it?
Yeah, but look at this tinfoil hat. Tinfoil Tara says it best. Gullible Island. Gullible Island. Oh my God, that is a great name for the island that they would all be.
There you go, Gullible Island. Yeah,
Gullible Island.
And I tried so hard that day figuring out how it could be like a thumb, and I was sitting there moving my hand around trying to figure it out, but I just couldn't.
She's like staring at her thumb. Her husband.
I was moving it all around trying to see if it could, you know,
her husband
make it look like that.
Your husband's probably sitting there like, did she just eat too many edibles? She's staring at her thumb for like 3 hours. This is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna have to cut her off.
I was really trying. I was really trying hard, but I couldn't help Tony out on that one.
Like, oh, Gullible Island. I'm stealing that from you, Tara. That is a great name for that island that they're on. They're all on Gullible Island.
But it was just so insane that his penis would pop out at that time. It was just so insane that it could not be true. And it is. I can't even believe it, in my opinion. I couldn't believe it. It was so ridiculous. Oh, boy.
Meanwhile, Butterhead is looking up gullible in the dictionary. Yeah.
And she finds a picture of herself. And she's like, what? Hey, y'all, I can't believe this. I was looking up the definition of this word, gullible, and there was my picture, in my opinion.
Cheryl in the chat put Asshat Island. That's a good one.
All right, here we go.
Hats.
Allegedly, in my opinion, based on what I was told, gets off the phone and goes to work. And 4.5 hours later is still working. I'm just visualizing moving those levers and picking up that steel and that iron or whatever and lifting it up to where they can put it. He's working, and his stepson is missing. His wife is all sorts about herself. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Are you 4.5 hours later? Now, here's the question I have. He was relieved. Not his doing. He didn't say, raise my hand, stepson's missing, get someone over here for me. He was working. The first question I have, what would have happened had he not been relieved? Would he have worked a full shift? I'm assuming 7 to 3. Maybe they go 7 to 7. I don't know. 7 to 4. Would he have worked a whole shift? And then told us that there was no one there to relieve him? Not only did he not report him missing, when I was told that he was relieved. I asked the question this. I said this. So he probably said, like, stepson's missing. Oh, no. We had no clue his stepson was missing. I said, what? You mean to tell me this guy's working 4.5 hours and he hasn't told anybody? He goes, no. We didn't learn this till after he was gone. We didn't learn this until after he was gone from the job site. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe he only told one person, his supervisor.
No, Pam, I don't think he does. I don't think he realizes how ridiculous he sounds.
Gentlemen, what is going on? I think we've been asking this question since day 1, day 2, February 26th, February 27th. And now the questions just flowing even more as we're learning this information. So let's recap. Let's recap like this. Let's follow a timeline. Katie calls Chris, can't find him. Okay, these are what they're telling us. Can't find him. Let's call the sheriff's department. Why, Katie? Why, Chris, you didn't call 911? 911. Beep, beep, beep. 3 numbers. Boom. I'm going to ask a question. Was it because 911 is recorded?
Because if Chris would have called 911, it would have went to Memphis 911.
So they report him missing. Chris then gets off the phone with Katie and not get in his truck and head east to be by her side.
And
to look for his stepson, he started working. Tells us had no one to relieve him. Now we know there was at least one there to relieve him, if not 2.
This is Silver. His name is Silver's on the scenes, but we call him Puss Patch. I don't know what the fuck he's got going on here, but I'm just.
And that he didn't stop working at 11 on his own. He was relieved. He was pulled off the job because focus was off, unlike other days. His behavior was off.
Is that so?
He's a sharp guy. Let's go back. I keep going back to this. He has to be a sharp guy to operate these. But on this day, the day this boy went missing, his stepson, focus was off.
No shit. So the day his stepson goes missing, his focus is off. Well, no shit. He's not going to have a great fucking day and be A1. What do you think? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course his focus is off, you little ass hat.
That's what I said earlier. It's like,
common sense. 0 common sense.
My fucking focus would be off, you know?
And all these people, why wouldn't he have called 911? Because it would have went to Memphis 911, stupid. And Katie was obviously distraught, so Chris took it upon himself to call the police for her because she was out of her frickin' mind, I'm sure, like any other mother would be. And he had to take over for her. And he's like, hold on, I'll call. And he called the police because he knew that 911 would go to Memphis. And so he called the police station direct. I mean, it all makes sense.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate, Mr. Silver's on the scene. And let's say we went with the theory that Chris Proudfoot was actually knew something happened to, Sebastian Rogers. Wouldn't it help him out to basically pretend to be like, oh my God, my son's missing. I got to run out of here. Wouldn't that be more in lines of someone trying to show that they have concern, hamming it up? Him thinking that Sebastian maybe ran out of the house and maybe that he would be found immediately and just kind of kept on working would probably make sense, whereby he didn't know. It could be like he was just missing a little bit and he thought he'd be back in a few hours or an hour. Wouldn't that make more sense than what you're stating?
Absolutely. That's why I'm saying common sense does not come into play with these apps.
Right. Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Sense.
I mean, if he was really guilty of the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, he wouldn't make himself look guilty by continuously going to work.
Right.
Thinking, you know what I mean? And he would probably ham it up in front of a lot of people and cry and all this stuff and all that stuff, like a certain individual.
But
anyway,
I was just going to say, we have seen a family member do all of said antics that you're just listing off.
Yeah.
Not that we're accusing anyone.
I just think he hams it up for money. Seth, but that's just my opinion. I think he hams it up for money.
Yeah, he wants to be the victim.
Yeah.
But I said that earlier, you know, that they just probably thought that he just ran off. They didn't think that it was going to be this big of a thing, that he was going to be gone for like this. You know, they probably thought he was just hiding out somewhere. Now he would have been found.
Yeah. I mean, that's simple. That's simply the situation. I think a lot of people don't quite understand if this guy was trying to look, you know, like hamming it up for the cops and trying to do that, he wouldn't be continuously working. Because, like, think of it in his point of view. Would you immediately like stop working if, like, you said, well, I can't find Sebastian? Wouldn't you be like, oh, try to look for him, try to get that done, see if you can find him immediately? Because what are you going to tell your boss? Hey, I need to leave the scene right now and basically get fired from his job. If it was like, let's say Sebastian was just ran outside, or was just hanging out outside, or just walked outside. Remember, he's a 15-year-old teenager, so he could be, you know, and he's been known to go outside due to what Mr. Seth Rogers has said. It would make more sense for him to, you know, this scenario. I don't know why that's like something that's beyond their understanding.
And even Asshole herself has said before, I don't follow teenage cases right away because it's usually just a runaway. And that's what everybody thinks. If it's a teenager, most of the time they're just a runaway and they're going to be found within 24 hours. That's the normal thinking. That's what people that are not people that freak out right away. I mean, there's some people that are just nervous Nellies and they freak out and go to the bad shit immediately. But some people who think reasonably would think that, hey, he's a teenager. He might have just run off. He might be hiding somewhere, playing a game, whatever. And how do we know he didn't tell his supervisor, hey, my stepson went missing. I need to go find him. Can I get off as soon as possible? And they're like, hey, can you work a few hours? We're gonna try to find you a relief. And as soon as we can get somebody here, you can go. And he's like, yep, no problem.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that would be a normal thing. I mean, if somebody worked in like an emergency field, like a doctor or a nurse or somebody like that, they wouldn't have been able to just take off of work either. They would have had to wait for their relief. I imagine a tower crane operator, you can't just go and ask Joe Blow over there to come and operate this tower crane. You have to wait for somebody to get there that can do it. And maybe the person that they did have there wasn't good enough to do what he had to do. Who knows?
Cheesy, those are all great points, because what happens if that person had been on days off and they have to have like all of their clearances again?
Right. Yes, because when you operate that stuff, when you operate that stuff, you're only supposed to operate it for so many hours. Yes. And you have to have so much time off in between and blah, blah, blah. So that could have been as well.
And I think you have to have a drug test before, like if you've been on days off, you come back, they run you through because of the position and the equipment that you're operating and how high up. And then plus, think about how high that is that they have to climb to get to the crane.
That's what I say. Everything that they say against the Proudfoots, I can come back and say, wait a minute, look at it this way. Because, you know, I'm a logical thinker, you know, and they're not. So. And when you look at this case with an open mind and a logical mind, you can answer all these questions logically.
Suddenly everyone's very quiet. Very, very quiet.
Well, I try not to. I want to make sure Queen can play when she wants, you know. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting here listening to them talk about Beetlejuice. They came in telling me, and I was like, okay, hold on. I was like, so I was having a hard time listening. You know what I'm saying? So I was letting you guys chit chat while I heard about their movie. That's all.
No, that's okay.
You know.
And if ever I'm just chit chatting, let me know. I'll shut up right away so we can play.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified because I was wondering who Beetlejuice was. I was like, oh God, who do we have? Who else is running their mouth?
No, the movie.
Did they say it was a good one? I want to see it.
Yeah, they like it. Yeah, they were.
I figure it would be. I like the first one. I love Beetlejuice.
She was having a heck of a time telling me about it, and I was like, she's like, have you ever seen it? I was like, are you kidding me?
Everybody loves Beetlejuice.
Right. I'm like, have I seen it? Girl, bye.
By the way, I have to give like Body Movement a big heads up on our chart. I'm like reading it while I'm just sitting here listening to you, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, she has like everything, and it's just crazy. Like,
yeah,
I'm like, good job. I mean, like, I'm looking at one part where it's like Dolly Vision, like I was like reading it, and I was like up to like 4/16/2024. She has under category fuckery, who, Seth. Then it has events. Seth tells Dolly Vision chat about Katie's abortion. And then she has the screenshot, and it shows that Seth Rogers says Sebastian was the only child that
Send it to me because I have all three of them, but I don't know if I got that one. Send me that one.
Here it is in the back chat, and I'll just read it to you. Let me complete. Like,
no, that's fine. I just wanted the, you know. What
I mean? I put it in the back, but she says
it's back there. It's fine.
Yeah, it says in the chat. He says in the chat, Sebastian was the only child that Katie didn't abort of mine. Well,
wow.
And if she had Sebastian when she was 18, sir, that's not good for your case because that would mean that you would have to have slept with her, like had sexual relations with her beforehand to have another child with her beforehand.
Right. By the way, Body Movement, be careful. Heads up. Betty's starting to write stuff down, so I'm assuming because we've been giving you so much credit for your spreadsheet timeline. She's
going to try to take it, in my opinion. So you need to be watermarking your stuff.
She's going to start trying to make her own because she's not smart enough to do that. So
people will take your stuff and use it as their own, and then they will fucking strike you for your original work. And it's a bitch to fight with YouTube and get it back. So we've had that happen. Van Life did it with Asgat, and she stole her fucking work and then ended up trying to strike people who used it. So it was a fucking disaster. Trixie, what's up?
Hi, Queen. I just got one thing to say about this whole Chris being at work and not leaving right away and not getting back. Years ago, I was a manager in a retail store. I left home at like between 5:30 and 6 to get to work. My husband ended up leaving around 7:30, 8 o'clock to go fishing with his dad. My husband came back from fishing. I'm at work. Notices, wow, our daughter's still sleeping on the couch. Come to find out, it was pillows. My daughter ran away. He calls me. I had to wait at work for someone to come relieve me. So not every time can somebody just up and go. It's right. You're not. So that's not a red flag to me, anything like that with him, and I just don't get it. And yes, like you guys were saying, people say, well, why didn't they call 911? Because she was distraught. I'm the thinker, I think things through. My husband is a reactor. So my husband, did he call anyone? No, he called me. I'm the one with the cool head that had to turn around and call 911. And I wasn't even in the same town. So he called it's almost, just called the sheriff's department, not 911, because that would do no good. He's not in that area. And she's distraught. My husband was upset, It's just, she's probably more like my husband, and I'm probably more mentally like Chris, where, okay, this is what I got to do. Step, 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 I don't get why people are just always going off on this poor family with no There's no proof of anything.
I agree. I agree with everything you said.
So that's all I wanted to say, because I get it, you know, with Chris and Katie. I understand everything that they're going through. You know, I went and talked to neighbors when I got home after I called the police. I had to literally tell the police because they didn't want to make a report right away because she'd only been gone for a few hours. But I told them my daughter's socially inept basically at that time. She was. She had no friends, nothing like that. She played World of Warcraft online, and that's how it happened. She met somebody through World of Warcraft, picked her up, and took her 8 hours away. It took us a week to get her back home to where we can get her.
Oh my God, how fucking
Oh my
scary.
God.
And see, that's what I said about Sebastian. They said he doesn't play outside a lot. So, I mean, and I can understand not being outside a lot.
And then here's the kicker.
If he's gaming, he meets somebody online, just like that Gypsy Rose. She met that kid online, and then they murdered her mother together. You know what I mean? And she was in a wheelchair, allegedly, you know, hurting, sick, dying, you know, all that kind of stuff. And she still found somebody online to do it.
Yeah, this guy was so mean to my daughter when she was with him. You know, he drove 8 hours to get her, to take her back, and was so mean to her. Horrible. Like, would grab her by the throat and throw her against the wall. And his family, it was his parents' house. They allowed him to do that. So we don't know what happened to Sebastian.
Such a good point. I'm so glad you came up here and shared this with us. I'm sorry that happened to your daughter. I that's horrible. That's awful, but it's so realistic nowadays because kids are on the internet and they have access at their fingertips. And sometimes they think they're talking to younger kids their age when really it's a 40-year-old, you know, grown man.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we were lucky the guy, you know, was just, I think, like 3 years older than her. Still, like, he was literally physically abusive to her there. He was going to work every day. She had to sit outside his work the whole time.
Oh my God.
Did not have her phone on. You know, it took a relative of ours who just happened to she had just happened to have her phone at this one time, who finally got a hold of her, and we were able to find out where she was, and my husband was able to grab her. He drove 8 hours to go get her. It was scary. But I had to be the cool one. You know, I still had to work. I still had to do everything.
Tracy, how long was she gone?
It was only a week, but that was the longest week of my life.
Right.
I bet.
And how has she had any lasting ramifications from it? Like, did she have to go into therapy, those kinds of things?
She won't. Mentally, I don't want to get too in depth in it, but I'm
just speaking general. You can give us a yes or a no. I won't go any deeper. This is your own trauma, and I don't want anybody else to do anything or any of that. So I was just a yes or a no, love.
Yeah, she's angry and upset. Anything that happens, I'm a horrible person. Even if I have no clue what she's even talking about, you know, she gets in an argument with someone, I get the brunt end of it. It has not made her. She's got 3 children. I'm raising 2. We have the 3rd one quite often. She adores her children. She would give her life for them, but mentally she can't handle it.
Understandable. Tracy, hats off to you, love. You are and I'm so glad. I agree with Queen. I'm so glad you come up and said this, because people don't understand how quickly and how easily it can happen.
Oh, they don't. You know, and best case scenario, I pray somebody does have him and they are able to get him back. I really do.
That's what we're all hoping for.
So, but thank you for allowing me up. I just wanted to say that. And I'm going to go back and chat.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, it happens.
Thank you for coming up and sharing that.
Yes, thank you so much for telling us that. That's got to be horrible, horrible situation. I can't even imagine what she has gone through.
That's awful. And, I hope other people hear that as well so they can understand that kind of stuff does happen,
Yep.
Katie K gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Miss Katie K. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you. Happy Life said QB thinks the chat's moving fast. I'm sorry. I'll try to slow it down. Catherine 662. Does anyone else have the song All the Single Ladies running through their mind? Wink, wink. Oh, that must have been from earlier. Hey, Queen, can we smoke them if we got them? Absolutely, Stevie. Smoke them if you got them, baby. I love Maine. It's beautiful. The snow less over the years. You know what? I wondered, there's, what is it, Seattle, where it rains all the time?
Yes. Yep, Washington.
I just lost my appetite. Oh my God! Someone showed me a community post of Betty's next cooked meal.
Oh Lord!
Oh my God!
What was it?
It's the most disgusting thing I've seen.
Katie K gifted 10 more memberships. Thank you so much, Miss Katie K. And Forgotten Whispers member for 16 months. Thank you, love.
Here.
What is it? Them show us. Yuck.
Look at that.
Is it puke on a plow? Oh my fucking God.
It's so disgusting looking. I'd rather I would not want to eat, actually. I'd rather go drink water.
Oh, show us.
This looks like puke in a pan. Oh my.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I shared my screen, by the way.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a hair, or is that a crack?
No, it looks like a hair to me too, and that looks like
Where?
either hot dogs or
hot dogs or potatoes or something in there.
What is
Tomatoes
this?
and fucking
Meatballs.
potatoes. I don't know.
I see green peppers.
Oh my God. With my newfound power, I'm putting it to use. Red sauce where we come. Just started 16 hours process. What?
So her power, she's talking about her power just came back on. Her fucking power because it's been out.
With my newfound power, I'm putting it to use. Red sauce, here we come. So did she take oh my God, did she just take everything from the fridge that was like defrosted? Oh no! No!
It's back with the fridge stew, y'all.
Oh
That's
my
exactly what it looks like. That is exactly what the fuck it looks like.
Oh my God. It looks like, it reminds you of that movie, like The Blob, like the 1990s Blob movie. Like, it looks like a monster. Like, it's fucking disgusting.
Oh, and here's that, here's the screenshot too of let's see here. This is Dolly's chat. And this is Sebastian, or hold on, Seth talking about Sebastian was the only child that Katie didn't abort of mine. That's him talking in Dolly's chat.
Yeah.
2.4K people watching. And then this is their house, right? Is this what he was showing on? Oh, this is Court TV. So
yeah,
he was showing a Court TV thing. Okay.
So like, if you do the math, if Sebastian had like, conceived around like 19 years old, right? Because Katie's like 35, right? So that means like 18 years old. She's probably got pregnant around there. Then that means you'd have to have a child before 18 at some point. Based upon his statement.
Right.
Just a thought for people to have in mind. And people wonder, why don't you like Seth? Well, I could do math. That's why I don't like Seth. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Seth. Okay, so she was 17 when she got pregnant with Sebastian, so that's even worse. Okay. And I know someone's going to say, well, 16 is the age of consent there. Well, whatever. I don't
16 can also get you 20. So
Yeah.
Not when the guy's 26.
yes.
Yeah.
16 can get you
Or even
20
10
as
years
well.
older.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that argument. I'm just like waiting for that idiot argument. But yeah, that's why I don't like Seth. I can do math. That's why.
I know that's everybody is always saying, where's your proof? Where's your proof? Like, well, do the math. There's our proof. Do the math.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at math, and I can even do that math.
You know, 10 years isn't a big age gap when you're in your 20s or your 30s.
Right. But when you're a teenager, that's a huge
10
gap.
up. And when you're in your 20s, 10 up isn't a big deal, right? I'm not
I
meaning
would still be iffy on that shit. Like if you're in your 20s, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
if you're 20 and you're dating a 30-year-old, that's not a
Yeah.
big deal.
It's
10 up isn't a big deal. 10 down is a huge deal.
I would still side-eye that person, to be honest with you. I'd be like, Sarah, that's, she's in her 20s. If she was like in her 30s and you're in your 40s, then I'd be like, okay, she's like late 20s. So, you know what I mean? Like,
When I was in my 20s, I dated, my ex-husband was 12 years my senior.
I think I go with like the maturity rate of the woman. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like today. I don't think a 20.
I'm not very mature. Farts make me laugh. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, like, when you're a 20-year-old, I don't think you really know what's up. You know what I mean? I just like.
Well, I was a little bit older than just 20. I was 23 when we met, but I was 23. He was 37.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I guess. Definitely better than the other option. Let me see. By the way,
my mom and my the father that raised me, they were 7 years apart. She was 15 when she gave birth to me, and he was 22. Mm-hmm.
I had 10 pregnancies and 4 of them. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh my God. Being Catholic doesn't. I can't believe Betty cooked this. I can't believe she emptied out her fridge and dumped it into this monstrosity.
I can. That's totally a Betty move, dude. Totally can see that.
Like 16 hours.
You can, as long as you don't open your fridge, 16 hours is fine. It can go for a day and a half, as long as you're not opening it every couple of hours and you leave it closed. It'll be fine.
She had a generator too, so she might have.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
That lady is. I mean, how do you know she had a generator?
She talks about it. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about it. She was talking about it.
She got it from home or Harbor Freight.
Oh my God, it's so disgusting. It looks like celery. It looks like ground beef, sausage, tomato,
green peppers.
Green pepper. Oh God.
It's back of the refrigerator stew.
It doesn't
even sound that bad.
Yeah, but the problem is, it's like, it's not right. It's not right.
What? Be Tim, it actually looks like a pot of chili. What are you talking about? It is right. You got to remember, you eat different than the rest of the world.
Yeah. It doesn't look right, man. Doesn't look right. There's something off with that. Something really off with that. There's something not right.
I think you're being hypercritical. It's food.
All right. We're gonna have to send Voices to eat the meal. Voices, would you?
I was gonna say tomatoes, green peppers, celery, hamburger.
Yeah,
that's normal.
All right. Well, Voices are our volunteer. Voices, you're gonna be our official food tester. You know why they had official food testers back in the old days?
Yep. It's fine. I'll take a bite of it at least. I can't guarantee I'm not going to spit it across the table at her. I told you, I only play an adult some days.
Official.
Now she's had poop up her drains and stuff and stuff like that, and her plumbing.
Yeah, no, I'm not eating it now. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So
I'm not eating it.
chances are
No.
I wouldn't eat at her house
Well,
right now. But
besides the hair on the side of the thing, the fact that she had poop up her drains up, yeah, that would probably add to it.
Now
the fact that she probably didn't have a generator running for her refrigerator, and this is all probably food that was going to go bad that she decided to throw into a pot and cook it in. Yeah, there's multiple things. I don't even know what this is. Like I don't know.
But with the hair in it and the poop up her drains, no, I wouldn't eat it. But at my house, I mean that's the start of a good hot dish. Hamburger, green peppers, celery, tomatoes. You know,
onions.
That's the start of a good hot dish in Minnesota.
I highly doubt that's
minus the hair and the poop, but
that's absolutely, like, it started out looking like pretty good goulash, and then I remembered the poop water sink and the sink meat. No, I'm out. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have to go find another guinea pig, not me.
Too late. We're forcing you to eat that.
Like, you forced me, but you know what? I will sit there with duct tape over my mouth and scowl at you. Nope.
Actually, it actually does kind of remind me of goulash.
Goulash is yummy.
It does kind of remind me of goulash.
Yeah, JP's telling me no, voices. You're not going to eat that.
I take it back. The goulash looks better, actually. I'm looking at photos of goulash, and it looks way better. Looks way more appetizer. And they have something.
Oh my God, it's goulash. Wispy just got it. It's goulash.
Goulash. Did she say she was cooking it for 16 hours, though?
I think I read it wrong. She might have had no power for 16 hours. This has just started. I just started its 16-hour process. Oh wait, she is cooking it for 16 hours.
What?
Yeah, it just started its 16-hour process.
And maybe she's putting it in her slow cooker, but 16 hours? I've never seen a slow cooker take something for 16 hours. That's crazy.
You don't have to cook it that long.
No.
Yeah.
Why in the hell would she?
Oh God, here's JP coming in. Facts.
Of course, this is the person who cooked baked beans in the oven for 45 minutes. So there's that too. Canned baked beans that were already baked beans. She cooked them for 45 minutes.
Well, JP said if any of y'all even think about eating anything from that big bin, I'm calling a 5150 on y'all.
Oh my God, it's so disgusting.
No, I was just saying in my house, I could see making that. But like I said, it's the start of a good hot dish here in Minnesota.
Okay, so it wasn't Wispy that said goulash. Somebody else did, but I saw when Wispy said it. So sorry for giving Wispy credit for somebody else's idea.
That is good. Goulash. I like that.
Goulash.
Yeah, whoever came up with that is fucking brilliant. It's the goulash.
Yeah, like, why would you cook that for 16 hours? Like, that, you don't need to cook that for 16 hours.
No,
Pickle makes a great point. You don't even cook a turkey for 16 hours.
Yeah.
Right? Exactly. From raw.
Yeah, man. Like, you'd probably be done, like...
I don't even think it takes 16 hours to shoot the fucking turkey and cook it.
Well, hang on. If you ever see turkey hunting, it can be a little difficult.
No, I'm thinking...
Sit outside and be quiet for a long time.
I'm thinking probably, man, I couldn't imagine going more than 2 hours. Probably, like 2 hours, I'm thinking. And I might be a little off of my time because I haven't, cooked this thing in a while.
Yeah. Okay, well, even slow cooking a turkey overnight is only 12 hours.
Yeah. This dish would take 2 hours because it's just basically like sausage and it's like kind of like, I don't know, what would you call it? Like a spicy bean, like there's beans in there. So it'd be like one of those like gumbo, like a gumbo.
Okay, maybe it's chili. Maybe it's chili, you guys.
Yeah. No, chili would be.
If she put her meat in raw, I suppose 8 hours on low.
Honey, that's in a pot on the stove.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's on a stove.
Never mind that.
That's on her stove top.
Well, my dad, he cooks his like my dad will put something on in the morning on the stove, like really, I mean, like almost zero, and he'll let it cook most of the day.
I take it back. It doesn't look like sausage gumbo soup.
And remember what she's got floating in her drains. You never know what's in that gumbo.
Oh my God, look at what JP just said. You know she's going to eat that, and she's having to shit in a bucket right now. This is not going to go well.
Oh my God. Ew, so disgusting. It's so horrible. Didn't you dare to talk about gumbo? Like, don't dare to talk about gumbo. I'm trying to figure what it is. That's what I'm trying to figure out by staring at.
I was trying to help her out and give her some credit, but saying it looks like the start of a good goulash. But after you're reading beans and we don't put
has
beans
potatoes
in
in
goulash.
it. Hey, goulash.
No, it doesn't. Goulash doesn't have potatoes in it. It's macaroni and tomatoes.
Really? I thought it was potatoes. I saw potatoes in like soup. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking of something else.
Goulash, a goulash is like hot dish. It can be many different things. Really.
That's all. Goulash, hot dish, same thing. It's macaroni, tomatoes,
to me is noodles,
burger.
Tomatoes.
Because I've seen them with like potatoes in it, to be honest with you. But that's just me. I've seen
that would be a hot dish or casserole.
Yeah.
I'm from Minnesota. We're the queens and kings of hot dish and casserole.
Yes, I was going to say, I can't argue with Cheesy over this one because this is where it originated from.
I think it originated.
Tapioca.
Tapioca. You betcha. Don't you know?
Don't you know? Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, tapioca. I brought you some tapioca. Oh my God, LFT. Is that really food or did she unclog her toilet?
Ew.
Ew. And by the way, Betty, you probably should put your oil in a canister so it hardens so you can throw it in the trash. Or they have like a product that you can actually sprinkle into the liquid oil that you're done with and it solidifies it. I've seen it like people use it.
Yeah.
I've seen that. You don't pour hot oil down your drains.
No.
You ready?
Yep.
Ready.
What else? Do not trust him. These are people working with him. Who knows you better than really two people? Your spouse or your coworker, right? There's those jokes. She's my wife work. He's my wife husband, right? We spend the most time with the people we work with and the people
Hold on.
Roommates.
He's my wife work. He's my wife work. He's my wife husband. You mean work husband, work wife?
I'm guessing that's what he meant.
That was all I had.
Okay, hold on. I'm playing now.
Spouse, co-workers, not to be trusted. And no, he could not have that RV. Nobody could on that job site. So what do we say with all this? We scratch our heads and we go, wow. So for me, when I approached to ask, did Christopher Proudfoot stay at this RV? I was looking at a minute or less. Yes, no, take the flyer. Thank you. This turned into about 15 to 20 minutes. Now I did leave my phone number and I don't expect a call. I'm not looking for any really more information because let me get to this part. And that's this. And I'm going to bring him center here. Ladies and gentlemen, I've told you, I'm compelled to find Sebastian Rogers. I'm compelled to do whatever I can when I'm not working my full-time job, providing for my family to pay my bills. When I have time, I'm looking for this teenager, this boy who should not be missing. Okay? And I've told Silvers too how passionate I am about it because not only should he not be missing, but in my opinion, other than his biological dad, his mother and stepdad did not protect him. And that's just wrong. We need to find him and get justice for him. So after I spent these 15, 20 minutes, Silvers 2 was in the car and I turned to come back to the car. And ladies and gentlemen, I was hit with a wave of emotion. A wave of emotion. At first, I didn't understand it. I get in the car. Silvers 2 could see it immediately.
It's some more bullshit. Some more
It is.
continued bullshit, but guess what?
What?
So there was a little girl that was missing, and she had autism, and she also was barefoot, and she had wandered off. She was out of her mom's sight, just for just a short time. You know what I'm saying? Bam, happened that fast because kids are fucking quick.
Yep.
So she was missing. Okay, so it says they found her. 6-year-old girl survived 73 hours alone in BC's wilderness.
Oh yeah, I remember this the other day. That was awesome.
Yes, her mom was at her mom came on the live and said, "There's so much misinformation. Please stop lying on my baby. Please." And she came out, she was bawling, and she was like, "Please just search for my baby. That's all I'm asking. Just please look for her." And they said she was nonverbal, that she wouldn't speak. She goes, "Yes, she will say, if she hears you say her name, she will say her name back." Hey, Miss Amy, what's up, girl?
Hi.
How are you, love?
Good.
What you
Hey,
up to
Amy.
Did you see my newest video? She's saying that Chris and Clay went to a motorcycle show.
Say that again, baby. I missed that.
Chris and Clay went
Whose
to
video?
Betty's.
Oh, Betty's? No, I have. Well, she's trash. She's a trash bag, in my opinion. I haven't watched it.
But is that true that they? I mean, if that's true, it's not our business, right?
Well, what did Betty say they went to?
A motorcycle show.
A motorcycle store?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the rumor about them claiming that they bought motorcycles. Well, what happened was I think they just stepped in there to talk, and they took pictures of them while they were inside the motorcycle store.
Yeah,
That's my understanding.
it's old. That's old.
That's pretty old, actually,
So why is she talking about it now?
because she needs content.
She's got to make stuff up, and to make content, she's got to get old stuff and bring it back up again.
Amy, it's because everybody thinks just because Sebastian is missing that Chris and Katie should not have a life. They think it's not okay for them to go out and eat. They think it's not okay for them to go look at motorcycles, maybe sit on one, maybe take a break from all this horrific stuff and just take a day out for themselves. They think that's terrible of them to do. They think that their life should completely end if their kid went missing. That's what they think. And it's terrible.
Amy, I wanted to say something to you, honey. The other night you hopped up here. I was listening in the bushes, and I heard you say, what is the purpose in life? Do you not have a purpose if you don't have kids or a husband or a job or any of that? Honey, that's me. I don't have kids. I don't have a husband. I don't have a job. And I struggle in life. But you know what? It makes you be able to be whatever the hell you want to be. If you want to be a bed slug that day, you can be a bed slug. If you want to be super productive, you can be super productive. So don't ever think less of yourself or others that don't have those things.
Oh, I don't think that way about you. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about yours.
No, I knew you weren't talking about me, but I didn't know if you were talking about yourself. And if you were, I just wanted you to know that there's no shame in being like that. None at all.
Okay. Thank you.
So I was impressed when you asked that question, and that's why I wanted to give you an answer.
Okay.
But then there's people like Betty who are that way, and they don't have a purpose in life. They just want to be assholes their whole life.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I think
so. This is the moment
it to fall, in my opinion. Just causing lines that she should not be causing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I do. You're right. She shouldn't be crossing lines she crosses. She's a terrible person. She doesn't have a good heart like the rest of us.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Queen. Go ahead.
No, you're okay, baby. This is just a video we were gonna play from where the little girl was found.
Yeah. Hi,
Did you see this?
No.
Oh, okay. B Tim, did you hear her? She said, "Hey."
Oh, hey, how you doing? What are you doing? What's up?
Not much.
Not much. Okay. Are you gonna curse out Betty again?
I just did.
Oh, okay.
He heard you curse out Molly and he thought he was tickled pink. He thought it was hilarious.
Holy crap, she really did too, boy. I was like, yeah, way to go, Amy.
Oh, Amy, what did I tell you? I was listening that night when you hopped up here and said, Molly's a cunt. And I spit Mr. Pibb everywhere, and I had to restart my project because I had soda all over me. So you really tickled me that night.
You sit here my lives on my YouTube, so I go off all the time that way.
You go off all the time like that?
Yeah.
Girl.
You want to get together one day and we'll drag the hell out of them?
Yeah.
Well, these people really tick us off, you know. That
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
What happened to this girl?
She was lost. Look, she ran. Look, she had autism and she was, I believe, overstimulated. Her mom took her eyes off of her for just a few minutes and she was gone. Here, we'll play it. This is this is where she was found after being in the, out in the wilderness for 73 hours.
Jesus, that's 3 days.
A visceral release of emotion. Seeing her daughter for the first time since she had disappeared, a moment Gail's skin will never forget.
I was so relieved and that getting her back in my arms. It was just so amazing. Like, I can't describe it.
It's mommy!
6-year-old Oakland went missing Thursday night near her home in the remote community of South Bank. She spent 73 hours alone in the wilderness near Burns Lake. While the search took a toll on her family and the community, who feared the worst, the support from across BC was incredible.
With the amount of support that we received, we were able to stay home, lean on each other, and not take care of our other children we have.
The coordination and scale of the effort to find Oakland stretched from the Skintyee First Nation to provincial search and rescue personnel. At one point Saturday, it is believed more than 600 people were taking part in the search. The response time critical. Oakland was not prepared to spend one night out, let alone 3.
In a case like this, where we know this child wasn't prepared to be out there, wasn't dressed in the appropriate clothing, the response kind of steps up a little bit faster because they're not necessarily ready for what they're going to face as the environment.
Sunday, search crews located Oakland between her home and the band office. She was across a gully less than 500 meters from the building in an area that had already been searched.
So they're making it all the way down there.
Listen to
She
that.
was in an area that had already been searched.
Sounds like she was trying to get back.
Yeah, oh my God, how amazing she was found.
And something I noticed when she was talking, when the mother was talking the other day, when the girl was still missing, she had said there's only 2 missing kids in Canada. That's what she said.
This is that gal that the drone found her with, the little girl that the drone found with the heat sinking, the thermal image.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is how amazing is that there's only 2 missing kids in Canada?
Could it be in that Canadian province?
Like, did you check that to see if that was true?
I didn't check it, but that's what she said. There's only 2 missing kids in Canada, she said.
I
suppose I could check that statistics, but
yeah.
I was like, what?
Wispy, do you know anything about that?
and dodging between search and rescue and all the aerial that we had and every other resource. The fact that she was just there is unreal.
Now, I'm not going to say this to be mean or rude, but look at this couple right here. Tell me if that little girl wasn't found, that these two wouldn't have been ripped to fucking shreds and accused.
Oh, definitely. I just Googled it. I was wrong. There was more than 2 missing kids in Canada. She must have just been talking about her area, maybe. But she
Right.
did say Canada's, but I was like, what? All right. So I was wrong.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's
They
sad
would've
as
ripped her
hell
to
because
shreds.
even though she, you know what I'm saying, we know exactly what happened. She was found. We know that she had ran off. You know what I'm saying? It was barefoot and things like that. But I mean, look at what Chris and Katie are going through. I mean, and Seth too. I mean, look at all three. Look at what all three of them are going through right now.
Oh, yeah. Because
And
they're
Sebastian
indigenous.
easily could have walked out of the house and went and, like we said, thought he was, helping a cat or something. And who knows? I mean, not on top of that, she was found in a spot that had already been searched. So if it had already been searched, more than likely they weren't going to go over there and go back over it again. So how long would it have been before she would have been found if they didn't go back and look again, or thermal imaging wouldn't have found her with the drone?
Right. And they would have ripped her to shreds because they're indigenous. They live on the reservation. Oh, man, the things are endless why they would have done it. And they would have started right there with her being indigenous. Unfortunately, I'm not saying that's right.
I can only imagine,
Right. And I'm sure in that 78 hours, people were looking at them side-eyed,
Yeah, and not only that, though, they here, let me go see this real fast if we can. She was on Facebook. She had a Facebook group and all that. Like,
yeah. I mean, it happens a lot, unfortunately, where the parents get blamed because people they just go there immediately. By the way, I put a remember Betty that claimed that she never called Chris and never had contact with him. Did you see the clip?
We played that. We played that earlier because Burnt Toast sent it to me last night from Moto Girl on Twitter. And so the girl on Twitter had put it up, and then a few people from YouTube got a hold of it and made videos out of it. But yeah, we played it earlier today with Betty talking about his orifices and all kinds of shit. Yeah.
I must have missed it because I didn't see it. Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I had to beat him.
I can't believe that she actually did that, but whatever. We continue.
Yeah. Wasn't that crazy as hell? Wild shit, man. I couldn't believe and then she tried to lie about it. It's like that.
I have never contacted Chris or threatened him. Well, you threatened to go into his ass, which is kind of nasty.
Here's the guy that found. There's the guy that found her with his thermal imaging. It says volunteer uses thermal imaging drone to find missing 10-year-old. Well, I guess that's not. No, this is not her because she's 6. So this is a different. Here's 6-year-old right here.
Oh, the thermal imaging was the Louisiana girl.
Yeah, so it wasn't her, but it's still cool. But it wasn't that little girl. But it was still cool that he did it with his. He was a volunteer that found her laying there. And this was 3 days ago. Look at him. So, I mean, it happens. That's another case right there. It happens. It's,
Right. Well, just look at how many autistic kids without their shoes that we've seen just since Sebastian's been missing has gone missing. And, I mean, obviously, we're looking at that closer because we're into Sebastian, but so we've noticed it more. But, I mean, so how many more before Sebastian did that happen,
This little girl right here, she's 2 years old, missing in a hotel in Chicago.
Wow.
Search underway for missing 2-year-old near hotel in West Chicago. 1 day ago. According to the Village of Lombard, a search is underway for 2-year-old girl in the area of 22nd Street and Highland Avenue. She was last seen wearing a white tank top with colorful writing and blue jean shorts. And she's a cutie too. Look at her. That's sad, man. It happens all the time. It happens all over the place. And it's sad that the parents automatically get blamed and called murderers and shit. Have to go take out order protections, restraining orders, etc. You know.
Agreed.
They got way more important shit to deal with than that, you know, than to be harassed and fucked with. So yeah, here's Stephen Crabtree. He went out, I guess him and I know SF stayed. He said he was staying until Monday. I've read his tweets. So he's got a couple more days, but I'm guessing this is from when Crabtree was just out there, maybe. Because that's him and Cletus, right? Yeah, that's him and Cletus and Clue.
Mark this off the map and say, okay, we know for a fact that he's not up in there. So as you track along with us, you know, be mindful as you're watching the GoPro footage. Look for anything that may seem out of place, something we may miss. You know, we're just out here as normal people looking for, you know, a young man that's been missing for now almost 8 months.
Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna go. I mean, we'll just go this direction. Okay. I don't think we can go too far before we start hitting driveways, but the rock. They're not caves, but you can get behind them. You'll see.
Yeah, I know some. They're massive ass rocks. There's some big old bluffs there.
So yeah, so this is the
It's refreshing. It's someone that's actually searching.
Like Cletus, there's one of your turtles up here.
Better collect that thing.
I think they've done ate it. I'll show you on the camera though. It's wild. It's a bigger one. Holy shit, that is impressive. Look at this tree. Let me see nothing right there. Massive rock ledge. Wow.
And with SF being there, he's actually teaching them stuff too.
That's impressive.
Right.
I had to come down on this backside right here because up there it does some weird shit, man. So some cracks up there, man. It's weird. So it looks like it's a full face, right? And there's a crack, and you can go right in the damn crack of it. You'd never be seen, to be honest. I have a giant bobcat attached to my damn face. Like, yeah, bobcats. What is that?
So these like rocks with a moss growing over it has very like sci-fi look to it, almost like it's after this trap autistic shit.
They do actually. That's I was telling Cletus while ago. Oh, you're right here. Yeah, there's a.
You see this mylar
back here?
I can't tell.
There's a crack back here.
Blanket or what? Yeah, wait, where a blanket you said?
Looks like a mylar blanket. Well, see, them caves are as you come around this corner.
Oh, they're on this creek?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're so you can.
I wonder if he know about the caves getting in here?
I don't think so.
Huh?
No, I don't think so.
So they weren't like bikers or anything?
No. No, from what I understand, also those caves.
Dangerous?
Yeah.
Goes in on there?
Yeah. Oh, smaller rock ledges. Go up.
If he has no shoes, he's not going higher than this.
No, man.
Saying, you know, like this is really unfucking mission.
That's what I'm having a hard time with.
I know. I think the most likely if he's in this area is going to be
down. Yeah. And here's the other parts, like if those boots.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if that footprint that we saw over there, they saw was a boot print, and they didn't think nothing of it.
Right.
And that was his boot.
Well,
it's a question. And the question is, were they Timberlands or were they? I'll tell you this: Timberland has a very distinct look, and then those Walmart-looking Timberlands do too.
Yeah.
This is stuff that, like, outside of it, I naturally love this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Being outdoors, man. It's crazy how Mother Nature just.
And you can probably find some crazy shit back there too. I mean, I'm sure like goddamn, who knows what wandered back here many years ago.
Oh, I know. Major hiking. Well, not to mention, I mean, a lot of this area is old Civil War.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's all Civil War grounds and stuff like that. This will be a good place to set up and hide.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up over here real quick, just for my curiosity and ensuring that There's this deer path right here. Well, here's what we know. Like today I was showing this, so I keep trying to say, I know nobody's caring, but dude, that water got, Cletus, it got high. I saw it. So I would imagine this would have to be pretty high because it's a runoff for all this area. So I don't know that for sure. But.
See like those gathering spots over there?
Yeah.
See a bunch of shit clumped up against that tree?
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah, that's look, somebody made a little stepping mound. That's nice. Well, just smush that down like a minute. I need to get me some of the damn boots you got. They're like muck almost, but they're. Yeah, but I can't remember the dry shot. I got them at Are they full legs or are they? Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like stuff on my calf muscle because I'm a bigger guy. So those shits would be ideal. Holy hell. I don't know, it looks like a blanket. That is. But it's like a white blanket, but it's not. I'm sure it's nothing. But the reason why I want to look in here because, like Cletus was saying, there's a big pull off for a lot of shit.
Yeah, right.
And you have to imagine Sebastian was not wearing shoes. Mind you, I don't walk across the fucking driveway without my goddamn shoes or slippers or something on. Ain't no gosh dang way I would ever walk in this. I don't believe that he would either, because a lot of kids with autism don't like their feet getting rough and nasty and gross, and especially stepping on hard stuff and things that are, you know, spiky or with gravel, or I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, maybe a rough and tumble kid like Summer Wells, but not Sebastian. But he's talking about there's a runoff here or something, so that's what they were thinking about. Was maybe it would, if he was somewhere, he would collect there, you know, like, I don't know how to say that right.
I just don't know. I don't.
Here, there you go. I don't know. It could be something that's attached to wood for whatever reason it is. Right yonder, it's attached to that tree.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. He said that.
Nothing important, but it's still something. See, you know what bothers me about something like this? Is the fact that it is built up like this, and I can't.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, all you can do is do the best you can. So. Oh, you're good. Thank you. At one point, they said this creek, man, used to stay pretty high. Yeah. And you used to be able to kayak down it, which is
wait, really?
That's what they said, man. It's mind-boggling. And so this land right here beside it was searched, you said, or negative?
So I think this was, but that's not. That's that. Or I think his land's first.
At the corner up
here.
yonder.
Yeah.
Okay. You could probably walk on that edge right there. You might have to go up just a little. I'll take my damn shoes and walk right on through it. Something smells funny right here. Possibly a deer. I mean, it could have easily fell off in there and broke its legs.
And deer carcass stinks.
Oh yeah, bad.
A whole nother runoff. Something smells weird right here. It's bothering the shit out of me because I can't see it. I mean, it's most likely a deer or something like that. But what that is? What is that? Yeah, he's right yonder. I'm trying to get this blanket out of here. You see this? random blanket. Note that. Right here behind Worsham. So this is right here behind Worsham. Okay, so we're right behind Worsham now. I bet it's that grease trap that smells like that. It smells terrible. You notice the trees towards the creek are like a lot of them are falling? Is that because of the water when it gets deep, like as it rushes through, or the narrow, or is it just weak roots?
So I think it's where the direction water's running off that cliffside and washing away the dirt. It's going to wash it off of the uphill side first to come down towards the drain.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, because I've noticed it's like I'm checking in behind areas like that too, and I've seen a couple on the hillside right here, and I'm like, what the hell? On top of that hillside right there, you can hear something moving. I don't think it's a squirrel, so it might be a deer or something like that. So just keep your eyes open.
If y'all follow that ridge, then just so you know you're heading south.
10-4. I don't even know how they get. I don't even get that. I mean, there is a literal house back here. I can see it through the woods. So there's a driveway somewhere just from me. I can see it. Of course, I'm up on the hill just a little bit, but about 600-700 yards in front of me, through the trees, you can see a house.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it wouldn't be long before we get a couple driveways because there's 2 driveways and then houses off that back in the distance, and so we do get private property.
Which there ain't much right here, to be honest. What we're trying to get to is, if you can see up there ahead of us, in this general area right here. I mean, the amount of times that something like this has been searched, this goes on. And again, there's so many areas like black bags that are like dirty and wrapped around shit that looks like it's a shirt, but it's not. Up there, speaking of. I can see it all the way through over there. Yeah. Yeah. It had all that grass and stuff piled up right here. It's a big ditch. This is what I want my kids to grow up on, right? Yeah.
And then as your terrain goes from deep to shallow.
Yeah. the pressure will push it up and it'll collect against the wall of the rock. Okay. So that's why you want to go to the backside typically, or around the edges in the turn. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's literally just collecting there, everything. It's like a little wash, natural wash, right? Yep. That's so cool, man. I get nothing in the console. I mean, I don't even know how this would happen. That's weird. Yeah, but is there tags on it? Oh, well.
Eddie's new car.
It don't make no sense for them to go through all this. Because I cannot, like, this is just my opinion. It doesn't make no sense for them to go through all this. There's no fucking way he's going to walk through all this. I don't even see anybody, even if they were to, let's allegedly say that he was, murdered or whatever the case may be. I don't even see anybody carrying him out there in between all this bullshit.
Yeah, it's a little too far of a distance.
I just don't, I'm just, I feel like, in my opinion, this is a whole waste of time. Like, it just... I mean, I guess searching is never a waste of time, so let me take that back. But it just seems like they could be searching in better places than out here with this way. He has no shoes on. I don't see him being out here in any of this.
Yeah, he wouldn't make it far.
He can barely get through it with shoes on. You know what I mean? Imagine a 15-year-old boy without shoes.
Yeah.
I just don't see it happening, you know? I mean, I don't know. I guess, like I said, I could be wrong, but...
So is this where that property is?
This is the guy, yeah. So it's like, I don't want to get...
There's a huge rock ledge right there. Jesus.
Huh?
That rock ledge right there.
You know, I mean...
So is this where that property is?
This is the guy, yeah. So it's like, I don't want to get... like, if we're in the creek, it's fine, but I think we get outside of it all.
I'm in the creek.
Yeah, you are. Is it cold or what?
No. No, it feels, honestly, it feels amazing. You know, like you said, makes me wonder if we need to go back that way another day. Go on walking like we're going to take it to the channel. Whoa. Soft ass gravel. Like I'm sinking in it. Holy. Wash out. Yeah, wash in. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it'll wash on down eventually. Create a little island, like you said, but I'm assuming that's how this stuff's always made. What's it called?
You should look at gold pennies sometime.
No, I would love to do that stuff.
You learn a lot about creeks and shit.
You know what's crazy to me, bud? That these black bags are everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere. Y'all look at that hillside right there. Here's the crazy part. Let's just say this. It's at nighttime. You're tracking across there. This is your land. You don't know much about it. You walk to the edge. You think everything's good. Boom. Straight. That right there is every bit of 70 foot, 80 foot. That is a drop. Straight down. I think it's wild that drone could image that and you can see in it. That's what's crazy to me. Well, you made it to this point, right? So I'm at home now. But, you know, today was a very productive day. As y'all seen throughout the video, you know, we was out there in front of the beach again, over at the rock ledges. I think.
Yeah, so like I said, I mean, I'm glad they're searching, and I know searching is good. Don't get me wrong. I know that, like I said, searching is, you know, not searching is, I guess, you know, I'm glad they're searching because not searching would be the same as, you know.
You're just like, you're skeptical. You're skeptical that Sebastian would have ever walked through this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him going through all that bullshit. I just don't.
But SF is a professional SAR searcher, so I would think he has a reason to search where he's searching. I don't know.
Yeah, and I don't know how close it is or how far away from it is from the house or from, you know what I mean? And I don't know where they're searching. I'm just saying with him being barefoot, I can't see him really going through all that brush and,
yeah,
you know, like the harder, you know what I'm saying? Like the harder places to walk being barefoot.
Yeah.
Now, if he left with shoes on, I mean, yeah, hell, he could be all over the place. And maybe he does. Maybe he's, you know, had a pair of spare shoes or something or whatever. You know, I don't know. But it's hard for me to believe that he walked through that, you know?
I
Like
think
I said,
the one thing it does. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. Rough and tumble kid like Summer Wells, I could see going through all that. But, you know, who's got calluses on the bottom of her feet. But a kid like Sebastian, no.
I think the thing that it does show us is exactly how dense that land is, how thick the foliage is, and the underbrush. I think that it gives us a good idea of what the lay of the land is, in my opinion.
Michelle Walks had a good point this morning. I watched her video about, well, she was going by what CJ said. So, but he was talking about the cement. What do you call them? Drains or whatever. And they're up elevated, but she was talking about not those, but she was talking about the ones that are alongside the street and how the drains and how sewer systems and how in that construction area, they wouldn't have had grates over them. They would have been just open. And how, what's his name? Caleb Harris probably ended up in something like that. And that's how he ended up in the pump house or whatever he was in. And she said that he could have fallen in one of those. That was an interesting, and now they're all filled in because the construction area is all leveled out now. And she said that would explain, because she's a dog person, that would explain why his scent was in the retaining pond. If he was in one of those sewer runoff things, his scent would have been carried with the water into the retaining pond.
That was kind of what I had said to Chris. That was kind of what I said to Chris that night.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys, I just got this email and it's really fucking, I mean, like, this is crazy to me. Let me pull this up and share it with y'all real quick. So, listen to this. So this is what it says, and I won't tell you who it's from or whatever. I just, you know. So this person says, I don't believe I've heard you mention this on panel. So just in case, a teenager, I believe maybe he was 17, named Troy, who had schizophrenia among other things, from Flint, Michigan, was missing, I think maybe in May, and was even presumed to be deceased possibly until his brother seen him on a live stream of someone in Florida. He spotted his brother shirtless in green swimming trunks on a random stranger's live stream on the other side of the country.
Yeah, I heard about that. He ended up in Florida, didn't he?
Yeah.
He emailed the streamer, informed him that the guy that was missing was his brother Troy. He has been found safe in July, so like 2 months after he went missing. What a blessing to randomly find a missing sibling on a stranger's live stream. I just thought it was odd. So I thought that was pretty cool that they messaged me this, because I had not heard of it. I had not heard about
that.
Here's the video. Here's the video, by the way.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was wild.
Yeah, here it says missing Michigan teen with schizophrenia found in Florida during Twitch live stream.
Yeah, I just tossed you the video. It's like from News Post. It shows a bit of it. I think that's what you're talking about.
Wow.
I think you're loading, or am I still loading?
Oh, am I?
There it is.
Yeah. Also, they have. I put the video in the back.
Oh, okay.
Michigan boy spotted by his brothers weeks later in a later Twitch stream, and it shows the. It's from New York Post, and it's a minute and 2 seconds. It should show you that.
Did it pop up or no? Am I having trouble?
It popped up, but you just got to hit play and make it big. Yeah.
Let me back it up for a second. But it's the Michigan. Okay, missing Michigan boy spotted by his brother weeks later on a random Twitch stream in Miami.
Are you smarter? Yo, you good, bro? Yo, what? Nah, you good?
Oh, nah, you off the saw, huh? You off the saw.
Who is this?
Yo, wrong that book, right?
He said, yo, you good, bro? You off the za. The Zaza. He's like, wait a minute, what's wrong with you? Talking about he's off the drugs. The Zaza is dope.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, did you hear what he said to him?
I wasn't
look in
sure.
his
I
face.
was like, oh wow.
Yeah, look at the look in his face, and they're in Florida. Yeah, the Za. Look.
Are you smarter, bro? Are you smarter? Yo, you good, bro? Yo, what? Nah, you good?
Oh, nah, you off the saw, huh? You off the saw.
Who is this?
Yo, wrong that book, right?
He said, you off the Za. You see him push his hand down? He said, what is this? What are you doing? Troy Coleman, 17, was last seen in Mount Morris Township, Michigan on May 17th. According to his family, Coleman is unarmed and does not pose any danger to anyone. However, he does suffer from hallucinations and requires medication that he does not have with him. That don't even look like the same kid.
Yeah.
No, not at all. He's much
Look,
skinnier.
this guy right here. Yes, it doesn't even look like him. Oh my God, look, that does not look like him at all.
Yeah, well, one's healthy, the other one's not. The other one's been on the streets for a while. You can tell. Tans.
Yes, I mean, like,
malnourished.
I'm just saying, it doesn't even look anything like him at all.
Right. So if his brother hadn't just happenly watching this Twitch stream, would never have saw him. They'd have never found him.
Wow.
Because a stranger like us, we wouldn't have recognized him because they look so much different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like mind blown how the difference here. Because I mean, if you had this poster up, you're not looking. This is not somebody you're going to be like, oh, there he is.
Well, yeah,
no.
the one picture is
You're
from
like,
when he
no,
lived
that
in-
ain't him. That ain't him at all. He don't even look like him. He lost a lot of weight. His face, he's skinny in the face. You know what I mean? Skinny
Well,
in
and
the
the ones
waist.
from when he
That's not him.
lived in Michigan, the ones where he's down in Florida where he got tan as hell, you know, big difference.
Right. Well, shit, yeah. And he looks pale as hell here. He looks like he's gained
Yeah.
weight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's just, then over here, look at this. I mean, this don't even look like him at all. Not in the face. I mean, his jawline. I mean, nothing looks the same to me.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, his jawline looks different. His hair is different. Like B. Tim said, that's somebody living on the streets, though, compared to being at home, you know? But I'm just saying, if I would have seen this, there's no way if I would have seen him and I would have said, oh, that's him. Would you guys?
I wouldn't have, but if it were a family member and they'd lost a lot of weight, I probably could. Like if it were one of my siblings or, you know,
right, somebody you recognize.
cousin, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you're on the streets. You're basically living, you know, you're not getting a lot of food. You're not getting the proper nutrition. You're sleeping on the streets. You're getting tanned. You know, you can look at his clothes. You know, so it kind of gives you an idea with a lot of homeless. You know, when people just like run away, they can look completely different after a couple of years.
Right.
And that's been something. That's what I've been saying about Sebastian. I mean, his mom talked to us about how he was growing. He had just outgrown a pair of shoes. He's also 15. What do we know about 15-year-old boys? They grow at an exponentially great rate. And
facial hair.
Yep, facial hair was the other thing. Katie's saying that his facial hair was just starting to come in. So by now, I mean, he could have a much longer haircut, or, you know, his haircut grown out, much longer hair, and he could have facial hair.
Yeah, but people just don't realize that. I think about crazy stuff I was doing. And also think about how far he went. I mean, Michigan, Miami, Florida.
Look at this guy looking at him from behind. He's like, whoa, what is that?
Yeah. Like, it makes you wonder how he traveled from like all the way there. No one noticed him. That's a while.
Yep.
Yeah. Eyes match. Yeah. Yeah.
Smile
But
matches too.
yeah, and he probably recognized his voice a little bit when he started talking. And what probably happens is that he hasn't taken his medication. He's all messed up now. So.
Right. But that's, you know, what's the odds of somebody watching a Twitch stream and that exact Twitch stream to see him randomly, and how that Twitch stream just randomly caught him? You know, that's
yeah,
amazing.
Isn't that wild? Wild as hell. And here I did this too. I did a poll here. So, I mean, to kind of explain it to you guys, would you recognize this boy from his original missing photo? Meaning, would you recognize him right here to you know, to say he's missing if you've seen this one here? If this is the photo that you've seen of when he went missing, because this is what they said, he went missing. This is what he looked like when he went missing. Would you recognize him like this to be able to say, oh, that's the missing boy right here. This is him. In my opinion, no, I wouldn't.
No,
and he wasn't missing very long, was he?
May to July, I think.
Yeah, and look at how much he changed.
2 months. Yes, just in 2 months. That's how much he's changed in 2 to 3 months.
Yeah,
that's crazy to me.
Yeah, it gives you an idea. Like summer could have been like easily changed a lot based upon that time. You know what I mean? Like a lot of missing kids for years could have been. You never know how much they can change. So makes you wonder. You can tell he's not getting sleep with the dark rings around his eyes. He's heavily tanned. You know.
Like I said, that's the difference between being in a northern state and a southern state.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. That tan is the difference between being in cold and dreary versus warm and sunny.
Our tans ain't that good up here.
Yeah, but that's sleeping outside type of tan. You know what I mean? That's like probably on the beach.
I mean, no, not
right.
Not really. I mean, that's walking around without a shirt on tan. We can't guarantee that he's been sleeping outside. I mean, he doesn't look dirty. He looks a little sweaty, but he doesn't look dirty.
Pants are dirty. The pants are dirty.
Oh, okay.
Look at the pants.
I can only see the right there up by his waistband, but they don't.
Yeah, and it's a little bit darker than yellow.
Mm.
It's kind of grimy. He's not like filthy. It's just slightly dirty. It's not like he's maintaining himself. You know what I mean? But you can tell like there's a little dirt here and there. Yeah, he is clean shaven, which is surprising.
Living it up on the beach.
Living up on the beach.
Listen, there are times in the winter months that I have honestly thought about running away to some place warm where I could survive without you know, with the very minimal clothing, because y'all in Florida at 70 degrees, I can handle 70 degrees.
See, PHP, you could have been on this case. Could have been looking for this ball. How do you say it?
Lebo?
Lebo? Little boy? Boya? Lebo?
Little Bowie?
That's too close to home to get money for, though.
Advocating for a little boat.
Yeah, she could have looked for this little ball. He's in Florida. You could have looked for him. He's on social media too.
Little boat. You could be out here advocating for this little boat.
Where's Dog the Bounty Hunter? He could have helped this kid too. Where is he? He's in Florida too. We could have both ran together in the car and helped out. Ran around this beach. I probably just gave Betty an idea for like something to do other than Sebastian. She's like,
beat him.
I'm just working with Dog the Bounty Hunter. We're looking for this little bowl. Little Bob. We're gonna talk to this Twitch streamer. We're gonna stand in front of his house until he tells us where this kid is. I got my bullhorn and I'm ready. And I brought my stew. If he doesn't answer my questions, I'm going to force him to eat my stew. Everyone's suddenly very quiet. It's very interesting. The kid went to Florida to meet celebrities. What if Sebastian went to find Taylor Swift? Who knows? I don't know, man. It's like you never know with these missing person cases. You know? You really don't.
Well, especially with teenagers, you never know what they're thinking, because teenagers don't always think logically. They don't always think, you know, what can happen to them. They think that they're adults.
Yeah. Very true. Little Bo?
I mean, you just think about when we were teenagers, you know, I couldn't wait to get out of my parents' house thinking, I can't wait to rule my own life and pay my own bills and do my own thing, you know?
You were excited about paying your own bills?
You never know, yeah.
All right. That's
I was always going to have money to do what I wanted to do and buy what I wanted to buy.
All right. All right, Fantasyland.
You know what I mean, though? I mean, we all thought we were going to be, you know, so cool when we were adults. It was going to be so cool. We could get out and do what we wanted to do.
Struggle. If we would have known the struggle, I would have stayed 14 forever.
And our parents told us that.
Yeah.
You know, it's not all that it's all cracked up to be, but we didn't listen to them. Oh, our life is going to be way better than yours, you know? I mean,
My dad
we all
used to
thought
say,
that when we were
little
kids.
girl, it's a cold, cruel, harsh world out there. You'll get your turn. You'll get your turn. Yep, he was right. He was right.
What a lovely thing to say to someone.
Oh, dude, did you miss my story about the duct tape? Yeah.
Anywho, what a fantastic thing to hear on a Saturday night. Fantastic. The golden years. The golden years, if it's your golden years if you hit the lottery and you're a multimillionaire. That's your golden years.
The only thing golden about the golden years is the color of your piss. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry.
Christ.
The truth. It's the truth.
It's the fucking black. What you just like, that is so sad.
Well, that's the thing. The golden years, everybody retires and then they end up getting cancer or something.
Jesus Christ.
Can't retire at 65. They have to work until they're 72.
Jesus Christ. You people are the most oppressed people I've ever fucking heard.
Well, most people can't retire till they're half dead. And then, like, look at my dad. My mom was dead at 59 and he had to live his golden years without her.
Look at Grandma and Grandpa. Yep.
Didn't you ever think it's not the destination, it's the journey?
It ain't the years, it's the miles.
Yeah. Like, once you have something, it's not exactly the most best thing to have it. It's usually the pursuit of having it. That's the whole point. Because once you have it, you have it. Then what do you pursue again? You have to pursue something else.
Sticky, I'm with you on that one. I'm totally with you on that one.
My retirement plan is if I get too old and I don't have enough money to retire, my retirement plan is I'm going to be like an old man in a wheelchair and I'm going to rob a bank. I'm going to have like a mask with a wheelchair and I'm just going to be like, and I'm going to turn myself in immediately. That'd be like just my retirement plan. It's like, take me in.
I mean, Tim, you're only like 10 years off or 5 years off from that. You're 65. You got to be turning 66 soon, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I think my retirement age ain't till 72, I think.
It is. The average person retires at 72, and that's the actual life expectancy now. The life expectancy has gone down. So your life expectancy is 72. So the year you retire should be the year that you pass away. How fucked up is that?
Yeah, it's called the Ponzi scheme, whereby, people they throw money into the system for 30 years and then they're too old to collect on any of the Social Security. That's the whole point of Social Security. So they can rob all your money that you could have used and while you were growing older, and then that's
jokes on them. I'm already on it, so I'm getting the most bang for my return right now. Sorry about your bad luck.
Did you ever remember that movie called Three? I'm trying to remember what the name of that movie was. Where those old people rob, like 3 old guys, like they start robbing banks.
Oh my God, that was Morgan Freeman, Tommy Lee Jones, and Donald Sutherland.
Yeah, Going in Style.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my plan. That's the plan.
Great.
If I get too old.
Forgotten Whispers, no, he's not really 65.
I'm not 65.
Jesus be Tim, thanks for making us co-conspirators, you shithead.
Gonna be just like Going in Style. Me, Cheesy, and Voices. Since I'm a 65-year-old man, we're gonna go in style.
I told you I already beat Tim out.
Oh shit!
Show everybody his photo.
Did you miss it? Forgotten Whispers. Did you miss it?
Look really fast.
I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Did you miss it?
She saw it, so you can move on.
So fuck it. Did you see where Dog says, "Let me have you, Brian. Let me love you, Brian.
Let me love you, Brian.
Let me love you, Brian."
I'm waiting for you to say that. Let me love you, Nick.
I did. Oh.
Did you
Here he was.
Sidebar. Did you see that the glare went down to like Boston to protest? Did you see that picture with his teeth?
He looks awful.
Here,
no, I did not see the picture with his teeth.
Here.
Fuck no, I did not.
They're bad.
No, I put it in the back. Like, just take a look at it.
It looks like he hasn't seen a toothbrush in years.
It's like he looked like he aged 20.
Dare.
He looked like
I know, everybody showed me. I was like, thanks a lot, guys. I enjoyed looking at his muscles, okay? Thanks a lot, guys. Now you just ruined it for me.
His entire bottom row looks like it's nothing but one great big tartar block.
And
but he's got a nice body, okay?
Shut up, Cheesy. That's gross. No, he doesn't. He has a sex.
She's getting pissed.
Shut up, Cheesy. Yuck.
Did you see the photo, Queen?
No, I haven't yet.
I just put it in the back. You can look at it.
All right. Let me see.
Sorry, that was I don't mean to say shut up, Cheesy. I'm sorry. That was rude.
I know, you're fine. No, I just said fuck you voices earlier, so no, we're just joking around. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Cheesy and I have a love to hate each other relationship. It's all good.
No, we're just joking around.
Who posted this now? Who did this?
Well, that was Glare. Glare posted it. That was his triumphant. That was his triumphant thing. He was like, "Yeah, that's the Glare." He posted.
Oh, they were down there for the Turtle Boy.
Yeah, he was down there. He was like, "Free Turtle Boy."
He was up there for Turtle Boy. Up there.
I'm sorry. Well, whatever. I'm in New York.
Well, be Tim. He lit like Boston's right across from you. Why wouldn't?
Oh, I would say sideways from me. Okay, he's on the side of me. That would be more accurate. He's on the side.
Oh my!
What do you think of that?
I can't believe he posted that.
He posted that. Yeah.
And that's okay, Cheesy, because that picture was paybacks for the peen night, so I get it.
Queen's like in utter shock. She's like, "What the fuck?" She's like,
just even like how old he even looks. Like,
wait, he aged bad in 2 years.
Yeah, his skin went bad. His hair's all gray.
Drinking and smoking.
Yeah, the drinking and smoking fucked you up, man. It's like, holy fuck.
He still has a nice body.
Like that. That's terrible.
No, he doesn't. Look at that photo again, Cheesy. Come on. And if you think that's a nice body, we really have to have a conversation about nice bodies.
I think he looked very attractive when he was down there for the Karen Reed trial. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a lot different than this, though. Good Lord.
I don't know.
What happened in 2 months?
What happened?
I don't understand
this. Oakleaf, it like is not pickling him from the inside out now.
Good Lord. What's happening?
Are you going to share it? Because I don't think anyone's seen it.
It's on screen.
Oh, okay.
It's on the screen.
Like, yeah, he's gray. His skin is all messed up. His teeth are fucked up. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. He looked like he's aged like 20 years.
The deer walking down the sidewalk.
The bounty hunter said, "Look on this, and this says it in the chat, which obviously it's the fake one, but it says, "You women need a sausage sandwich."
Oh shit! Well, we'll send Dog the bounty hunter for. I mean, not Dog. I mean the glare for Mr. Cheesy.
I like muscly guys. My husband's muscly. I like muscly guys.
All right. Well, we know,
Sorry.
we know, Mr. Glare.
That is not muscly, Cheesy. Look at him again. Where do you see a muscle? Where?
Go look at his next live stream when he's got his tight t-shirts on. He's muscly.
Now we know the demographic. Of the Glare. We know who's the watcher of the Glare.
Oh my God, Cheesy.
We know what beer, now we know what beer goggles are like.
I was just saying.
Colored glasses, I guess, eh?
Cheesy, do you need to get an eye check?
Cheesy subbed in a member at the Glare. She loves the Glare.
Dude, do you have cataracts?
No. He's muscly. I like muscly.
Oh,
I like
shit.
muscly arms. Sorry.
I guess we know. We know what Cheesy's up to.
I don't even watch him anymore, actually. But
I see Tim Allen Santa Claus around about October.
Yes, you are so right, Bree.
Yeah, that's I was like, hold on, what does he remind me of? Yes, Tim Allen, the fucking Santa Claus guy.
What is
looks
going
like he's
on?
having a good time.
So, man, I don't know what the fuck.
Like Santa Claus recently, or Santa Claus because he didn't look too bad.
No, in that movie, there's a movie where he gets all fat. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, okay.
It's called The Santa Claus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bad Santa.
Bad Santa. Oh, okay.
Oh no, Bad Santa's with Billy Bob Thornton.
That's more like it.
Yeah, that would be Bad Santa. I would think that he would look like.
I'm surprised Karen wasn't in that picture.
Karen has a raffle. If you pay $50 in the raffle, you can have dinner with her and her lawyer.
I know when I told you that you about had a fucking cow.
When I sell all my crafts, I'm going to use that money to enter into the raffle because B. Tim said he would pay for me to go to Boston and be the spy that night. So they don't.
You're gonna have to be like soft in questions like, so Karen, when
you backed up, did you like intentionally hit him?
And speak into this microphone, please. I mean my pen.
I'll be right over there, like pointing my pen at her.
And the reason why I stopped watching the glare was because I didn't agree
Oh,
with him.
Damage control. Cheesy, just accept it.
No, I'm just saying I didn't agree. Listen, I didn't agree with him with what he was with Turtle Boy. I didn't agree with that. After what Turtle Boy did, I didn't think that was okay.
Well, he's still defending Turtle Boy, so it is what
So
it
that's
is.
why I stopped watching the glare.
Yeah, you just turn off the sound and watch him.
Yeah.
That's what Sticky said. He watches the glare on mute.
All right, let's see here. Maggie said some people are put on this earth to serve as a warning to the rest of us. Shit, you ain't lying, Maggie. Tina member for 19 months. What?
That's Betty's life.
505 thanks. Thank you for becoming a new member. Shelby Lynn, what if he had a medical episode and really did walk out? Yeah, I mean,
Sebastian,
yeah, we really don't know, you know. Brianna member for 17 months said I see Tim Allen Santa Claus roundabout October. Man. Well, you guys, we've been on here about 4.5 hours. I was going to come back on the Hive later. He is cooked.
All right.
For sure. He is cooked. So I was going to say, you guys, we'll jump off here for now for a little while, then come back on there later, like 9 or 10 or something. Or what are you going to say? Are you going to stay up with us, B-Thug?
I don't know. I usually go to bed pretty early. I usually go to bed at 11.
I know.
You know, like you're trying to keep a
Started like 8.
girl.
That's 9 your time, right?
No, if you start at 8, that's like 9 my time. It's 7:30 now.
If you go take a nap.
I don't take naps because that affects my sleep pattern. I get up.
Yeah, I was gonna say he ain't taking no nap, girl. Stop that.
Well, I didn't get up till 1:30 this afternoon, so I'll be game for tonight.
I go to bed. I get up at like 6. No time 6:30. Sometimes early. I wake up 5 o'clock in the morning.
Maybe that's why in that picture, Tim's skin is so soft and like a model, you know.
No,
he rubs butter all over his skin.
Oh, butter, weirdo. But anyway, I'll be going.
Like a mannequin. He's just
so
soft and smooth like a mannequin.
Like a mannequin. Oh my god.
All right, I'll see you guys around.
All right.
See you guys later.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a good Saturday. And I will catch y'all at the Hive later. Hold on a second. Usually up at 5 a.m. Yeah, I know. I am too. So it's like our sleep patterns are off, but that's okay. We're gonna stay up late. So make sure you have your drinks and your smokes, because we'll be shooting the shit, having a queen bee unbuzzed. Catch y'all on the flip side.